Do you want to get it up on the TV? Are we on?
I'm excited Chaz McKenzie's in it.
Yeah.
Oops.
Wait, Britt Baker's in this?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, why? I thought she already had the... Are we live? Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we're still trying to... Hey guys, welcome to Wrestling on the Rocks. Watch along to the buy-in.
We're having some fun trying to get the buy-in to play on not Marsh's phone. We were looking at the All Elite Wrestling YouTube channel, which, you know, logically you'd think would have it, but it doesn't.
It doesn't. Turns out it's on TNT, and that was not announced on our thing either.
Yeah.
Also, on the AEW YouTube channel, it showed a graphic saying where you can watch it, and it said YouTube Live, and then BR Live for the show. But it didn't say it was going to be on the TNT channel. I didn't know. I had to literally log into someone else's watch along to see why they were live already, and then someone in their chat said, "Hey, it's on TNT. It's not on AEW." And so then a bunch of people they're watching it went, "Oh shoot!" And on this fucking TNT channel. I can't even get to the channel.
Search All In Buy-In.
That's what I gotta look. Yeah, that's what it's gonna have to be. So right now we are seeing that there is a few people in the ring. Shazza was out there. Oh, that's horrible to see. What is this? Is there only 2 people left in the Battle Royal? Fuck. Nyla's in there doing a bunch of stuff?
No, aren't they doing this by
those counts of 5, but I'm saying like right now everyone else is out, right? So that means that Britt's out? Yeah, it's just Nyla. She's alone in the ring now, so everyone who was in there is out. Oh wait, was that it? There it is. God damn it. And Brandy Rose is coming out. Here we go. There we go. All right, so this wasn't as easy to find as I would have liked. Oh, there's Emma.
Hey, cool.
And Eva Lisa, who we knew was going to come out. So Emma, what's interesting is that she's signed with Impact. So we know. Oh, Britt and B. Priestley. Brandy came out with Awesome Kong.
Yeah.
So Eva Lisa, I'm excited to see her here, although my understanding is the stuff she says on her personal is a little questionable. Yeah. She said some pretty questionable things about a few groups of people, so I don't know if I should be a fan of hers or not. So I guess we'll find out as we go.
I have not followed. I'm going to have to look this up and be kind of upset.
I was a little surprised when someone I saw was talking about it. Oh, have you made the purchase for All Out yet?
What?
Have you made the purchase for All Out?
No.
So we're going to probably have... I'll have you buy it on here, so that way it's in our group account, and then when we flip over, it'll go straight to it.
Okay, so how do we do that? Go to BR Lab.
I'm going to it. I'm doing it because I'm already logged into our account.
Cool.
This is weird. Here, see what you can do with that. Let's see. So wait, so Nyla Rose is out.
What am I paying it with? Yours?
Put in your own card. Oh, unless you're gonna send me money, then we can do it that way.
I can do Apple Cash, yeah. Because it's doing automatically with Apple Pay.
Well, shit. Oh well. Well, you better send me money, dude.
Oh, Aaron, did you see that?
I don't have our thing open yet. What's going on?
You said, wait, this is on cable?
Oh, wait, look at the buy-ins on fucking Bleacher 2.
God damn it.
What the fuck? I'm going back over.
Yeah.
Here, you tell us if anything's happening while I go over. So why did they say they were going to be on 2 separate platforms when you can watch them both on one platform?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense to keep it all on one.
It does. That
Yeah.
would have made more sense, but I would have gone here if they told me it would be here.
I think they were just trying to get more, like, yeah, you guys can watch it here. Yeah. Nyla Rose.
All right, that was quick.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Good stunner.
Who did a stunner?
Nyla Rose took a stunner.
But who did the stunner? Brandy?
Her.
Brandy?
Yeah. That looked bad.
Oh, we need to change our description. It says the same we're reviewing Raw and SmackDown.
Exactly what she was hired for. That swing back is that Oracle knocking Eva Lise off the apron.
You need to change it. I'm not logged in. Unless you want me to pull it up on the...
Are making their way into the Casino Battle Royale. Approaching the ring next. Allie Teal Piper.
Oh, that's cool. I'm excited to see Teal Piper. She also recently signed with WoW, the women.
Nice.
Oh shoot, this app only works on the projector. So we might need to bring down the volume a little bit.
Jazz making her appearance. Her presence felt here in Chicago, Illinois.
Jazz. Was she announced or was she ever back?
For Jazz, the veteran. Making her way to the ring now, but while that was going on,
Teal Piper walked around on the outside.
She beelined it straight for Brandy, giving her no moment to breathe there. Just like we saw Britt Baker attacking Bea Priestley earlier on. Allie, another
Who's
wrong
that?
party by Brandy Rhodes. Brandy was crying.
Is that Bea Priestley?
Tears saying how she needed to beat her demons. When really
Now we're running into the issue that we've talked about prior, where it's like,
gonna square off on the
I
side
don't
ring,
know the full roster. You know what I
There
mean?
goes Nicole Savoy. Yeah, they're not doing a good job of saying what. They took a long time to say there was a square off.
Nicole Savoy just got bumped.
Oh, someone's getting thrown out. Everyone's bunching up. There you go. So who's that in the red? I thought that was Nyla Rose.
Nyla Rose is in the corner.
Yeah, but this woman here in the red looks like Nyla Rose.
I think.
Jazz, Bea Priestley and Britt Baker were fighting on the outside.
I think it's Jazz.
No, Jazz has got the shaved head. Oh, here comes Teal Piper. Her. Okay, that does not look like Nyla Rose. It was the hair that got me. To who? To who?
Why is this person acting drunk?
To who? Oh, the only reason I know who she is now is because Mick Foley tweeted about her. She has a food truck. That's what I know about her. She owns a food truck that was outside the Sears Center,
Man, I'm not trying to make fat jokes,
and she used to be a wrestler.
she got a beer belly, so I'm sure in a drink drunk, like a microbrew.
Yeah,
God damn.
she is acting like she's drunk too, huh?
Which I don't.
And now Teal Piper is effectively out. She threw herself out, if you noticed. I'm gonna lower this a little bit. Is this too low? That's probably good.
We're good.
Okay, I didn't see the chat before. Who was chatting before? Because I don't see it in here.
Yeah, now it just went away, but it was Aaron just asking, wait, it's on cable. I don't know if that was a question or a statement, but...
Aaron who? Oh, I can send him a quick text then, yeah. It actually is a pay-per-view that you can get on your cable network as well. That much I do know.
Yeah.
And now here comes the closed captioning again. That was not put in. It just says the Joker. Jazz is out. Who's this? Oh. They knew way before they said it. I was going to say.
That's cool.
Oh, shit.
That's cool. How cool seeing her. She's Eddie's daughter, right?
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Jimmy's asking, who is Mercedes?
I think Mercedes Martinez is Eddie Guerrero's daughter.
We think it's Eddie Guerrero's daughter. We're going to look that up right now. She does look super familiar, and that would explain why.
Nope.
Nope.
My bad.
Who is she?
She's not.
Who is she? Because she looks so familiar. I know.
She's in Impact.
Impact?
Yeah, she was in Shimmer, World Extreme Wrestling, Full Impact, Rise,
She's from Connecticut.
Connecticut. She's been doing it for a minute. She's been doing it since 2000.
Since 2000?
Yeah.
Did she have like a crazy good match with Tessa Blanchard? I feel like she looks like. So not Guerrero's daughter, Jimmy. We apologize for that.
Oh God, she was in Wrestlelicious.
Wrestlelicious?
She was in the Mae Young Classic.
Yeah, she was
Mae
in
Young
there.
Classic.
Yeah,
Yes.
in 2017.
So the first one. But she's been doing this since 2000, you said? So she's quite a grizzled vet.
Yeah.
So the closed captioning's back.
Cool. Drunk person's gone.
The person who owns food truck.
Yeah.
Is she Britt Baker? Or no, it's Allie.
Yeah. That's Allie.
I don't think Allie's very good. Is Emma still in it, or is she gone?
Don't. Yeah. I think. Yeah.
That's Allie, and that's Britt. There's Mercedes. That's cool. So
Nyla's in
who's
it.
your pick? God, this is for something, right? Is this for to be in a three-way now for the
think
women's championship?
So yeah.
And who do we have leading into it that? Because I thought Britt Baker was in it, but apparently that's not the case because she's in this match. Was it that Brandy beat Britt Baker at the last one,
Yeah.
and that's how she got in? I think it's probably going to be Britt Baker if she's in it. So I would say that's my pick to be the women's championship match. Yeah, I'm going to say Britt Baker because they've been pushing her more than almost anyone. She's been on,
Well, and Nyla's already looked like a badass.
yeah.
Without winning. Kong doesn't need it because Kong looks dominant.
Well, what they're trying to really truly establish here is that, hey, this women's division is pretty crazy good. So let's
Yeah.
showcase a ton of the women's division, even though there's a fair amount of women in here not signed by AEW.
Yep.
Ooh, careful. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, this is that one woman, right? The one that they were doing the little video packages for on the other one. She's out.
Yeah.
I think B. Priestley's pretty good. Well, she's okay. But yeah, I would say my pick's Britt Baker.
Yeah.
Brandy Stunner was great. Britt Baker was eliminated? No. Britt Baker's right there in the middle with Martinez right now in the white. That was a decent sling blade.
Yeah.
Which is funny because I want to say that she's the one who did the sling blade in the last one that was not at
great.
all a sling blade. Where I was like, it's funny.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
That.
Grizzly. Oh, Nyla Rose still in it.
Oh,
I was like, that's a bad fuck up, but that turned out okay.
Britt Baker was eliminated?
No.
Oh.
Just exit the ring to attack someone, probably, yeah. Someone on the ramp. Yeah, we answered that when you were up. But here we go. Martinez not quite out. Britt Baker on the outside. Yeah, there was a number of people, Jimmy, who've been jumping in and out under the second rope kind of a deal for different stuff. Oh, here's the Shawn Michaels moment, huh?
I don't think having people dipping out of the second.
Oh, wait, no, this is the Asuka Nikki moment. It's exactly how they did it in the first Royal Rumble.
I would say this for your first, for your early battle royals.
This is decent.
I think they need to not have people jumping out of the second rope.
Yes.
Because
But-
then they're not establishing. Because the one thing I'll say the men's did well or better was at least it said, oh, this person's wearing this. The pacing of it was like, this person's wearing this person's this, and you could kind of separate them out. Here, they're not set. You're not really knowing who people are, other than people who are really.
They
No.
weren't even putting graphics on the screen. Where at least in the first one they did with the men, they put graphics on the screen. They just didn't tell you who the fuck was who as they were walking all over the
Yes.
place.
Like the only one I didn't know and I figured out pretty quickly was Brian Pillman Jr. It's like, who does that fuck? Oh, that's
You
Brian.
didn't recognize Flying Brian Jr.?
No.
Oh, that was decent.
Yeah.
I do think this one's got way better pacing and more logical movement than the men's had.
Yeah.
For that buy-in. Remember, I kept in the first buy-in one. They had everyone was just like rolling out of the ring so people could have their one-on-one spots in the middle.
Yeah.
Not a lot of that in here, which is nice.
Yeah.
This isn't the final 3, right? In a couple minutes, some more people are gonna come out.
I think this is the final 3.
Then it's definitely gonna be Britt. What are you doing?
Wow.
What is that? That's not how you even pick up a person.
Yeah. Mercedes Martinez is already out too. Damn.
Yeah.
So it's Brie Priestley, Britt Baker, and Nyla Rose.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I really don't think Britt is one of the stronger members of their roster.
I think it was.
I think they have a lot of push behind her, and I don't think she's very good.
I wonder if it's one of those, like, we're going to push you and see if you fit it. You know what I mean? But I agree with you. I think they have people who are.
Whoa, that was
That
terrible.
was awkward as shit.
That was an awful Irish whip attempt.
That was, like, I go this way?
That was also it's also Britt being, I'm going to Irish whip you, and the other person be like, nah. B. Priestley's out. It's down to Britt and Nia.
Why did she
Nyla.
take the fall down like that? I've always wondered that. Like, when you sit, then bump down. Like, you're sitting,
Yeah.
pausing.
Oh, there goes Britt, and
Okay.
Nyla won.
Okay. I'm cool with that. Well, here's the thing. The four-way match where they had Nyla, Britt, and Awesome Kong, and the other person, Britt won.
Yeah.
So this gives Nyla hasn't won. So giving Nyla win's not a bad move.
That's true. Nyla's supposed to be dominant, and that's the first time she's looked dominant, truly.
And she has.
I would say that was way better than the men's buy-in battle royal.
Where's that casino in Chicago?
It's what? They're at the Sears Center.
Yeah, why is it the casino battle royal?
Because all of their stuff is betting. That's just the whole. It's weird that the company has a gimmick. That's our company's gimmick is casinos. Isn't that weird?
It's a little bit odd. Hey, that looks cool.
Oh, there's the women's title.
I like that more than the men's.
I actually do.
Yeah.
I
Because
actually do,
that
by a
weird
lot.
fucking
That weird jaggedy folding stuff.
Yeah, and that weird ass AEW really just.
Oh, gross. She put the rope in her mouth. Ugh. Oh, man. How many people like? Well, I guess it's only been the women's match, so.
Yeah,
it's
but
not so
that's
bad.
like Nikki's old gimmick. Nikki would do that forever.
Nikki does that.
And Nikki would do it midway through an event. There's been a lot of men on that.
Yeah.
Mercer Mouth and Nikki Cross.
Yeah. There's people crawling in and out of the ring underneath it.
It kind of this is somewhere. It makes you think of like when you're watching like a car auction and there's all these people moving around when they're trying to focus on one thing. There's a lot going on.
Yeah, a lot of stuff happening outside. Oh, that was a cool throw.
She
Nyla did good.
I think, and Nyla also in a lot of moves that she did with smaller
McKenzie.
people.
I like her.
Yeah, she did a lot of selling for people. I was like, yeah, I'm cool with this.
Emma was not in there very long, which I like because I
Kong
don't like
and
her.
Brandy were not in there very long.
That's true. How did Kong even get out?
I think that's kind of a weakness, is if I can't remember the moment that knocked out your biggest, most dominant person.
Yeah.
Because that should be a thing. And we're not seeing this come up in a highlight reel.
No, it just was gone.
And if she wasn't in the match, it was one of those dumb things. Why?
So was the Destroyer a move that's really you or your opponent doing it? Because it looks like it's something your opponent's doing.
Yeah. I mean, it looks super cool, but yeah, it's like the only times I've seen it where I'm like, yeah, that's really badass is when somebody does it from a ladder.
Yeah.
Because then it's pulling you down. Mm-hmm. But also it's super, super dangerous.
It's funny that Britt Baker's doing that because that's Adam Cole's move and they're together.
Hey, I have a really cool thing for you to do, babe.
Yeah.
Do you
Show
imagine
me
that's
that thing you do.
That's a house of a lot of personality. I bet you they vaulted ceilings to hold that up. If you add English people in, it always makes it feel better.
You want me to back up? So I'm.
Back that ass up.
I don't see the problem, but okay.
This is
but I do like the women's better.
yeah, but also if that's Bret Hart's entrance to this, I'm not necessarily sure I want Bret Hart to talk like that. He's not an eloquent speaker.
I like Bret.
Eloquent, yeah.
Oh, is that bacon wraps?
For the jalapeno poppers, yes.
Okay.
The other ones,
I saw the Brussels sprouts.
those are cooked in garlic, olive oil, and honey.
And
And
then, what's the other? Sweet potatoes.
yeah, done two ways. Thyme and then curried.
Do you want everything in, or should I just put one thing?
I was figuring as whatever you guys wanted with it. The sweet potatoes should be fairly warm. The other two were made last night, and
I think if the bacon ones for less.
sure,
What do you think? Like
Sure.
350 for like 20 minutes, 10 minutes,
350 for maybe 10.
10?
Yeah.
I have to win. Because if I don't win, the legend of Chris Jericho ends.
How much do you want me to send you cash? How much do you want cash?
Well, the show was 50. Anything else is a tip for food.
Cool.
Thank you for this. Because when I looked at this and I saw it in the mirror this morning, I realized I don't want this to heal. I don't want the bruise to fade. I don't want to cut the clothes. I want to pull the stitches out of my eye. Because I want it to bleed. I want to feel it. And I really
What?
got Chicago. The new and very first AEW champion. And once again, change the universe. You're welcome.
Dude, did you see the video they just did? They did it with the ring posts all lit up, just like the WWE does in their promo packages.
Oh yeah.
I was like, that looks cool. And I was like, oh wait, also looks familiar. You know how they do that with where it's the dramatic lighting, they're in the ring and the ring posts are lit? It's exactly what they did for that. Can we borrow your set?
We want to make this look cool and professional.
They haven't figured out how to get the music to come through very well. Here we go. Dude, when I was watching Double or Nothing at StarCast, they couldn't figure out after the buy-in how to get to the show.
Nice. That was bad.
Shit.
I want to know what the cranberry's all about.
Because what do you like? You drink vodka cranberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was their weight. Was
Oh.
their weight, combined weight is a bunch of vodka cranberries.
Oh, okay.
So instead of saying, you know.
Thank you.
Could you grab my lightning cable from the power strip in the room? I'm at 20%. Maybe better to do it off the iPad anyways, huh?
Yeah.
Could probably see a little bit better. This is... Man, look, see the audio they've really got to get a handle on. You'd think also with the guys they have, they got people who ran Raw. So why don't they at least try to mimic some of that?
Well, I think part of it, if I was going to give one thing I give them credence to, is that compared to WWE, if we're going to do this comparison there,
It's right there.
Awesome, thank you.
in part it's the equipment they have.
Yeah.
Because they don't have WWE doesn't have to buy everything at once.
That's true.
So you're just like, yeah, we have these trucks that have everything in them. They cost $30 million each.
But who do they got that one dude? What's his name?
The cons?
No, the production guy. He ran it a long time ago, so it's kind of like, hey, what'd you guys do in the early 90s? You know what I mean? Like, let's use that equipment. Because the audio is not coming in super clear for their entrances, and it's not mixed well with the ring announcer.
Yeah.
And that's, to me, weird. I don't think it's an equipment problem. I think it's a mixing problem. Maybe it's their audio
Fair.
guys. What's up, Aaron M. Marsh? Clump doesn't have a Twitter. He can't figure out how to work it.
Yeah, I'm not that smart.
They're still having also the closed caption issues they were having at the last big one.
Also,
Huh?
I was reading it out.
Oh,
How
yeah.
bad it was.
At least this time it's actual words. It is giving the closed captioning for about a minute before what they actually say. So it's a little weird on that front. So if you read the bottom, you'll know what's about to happen before it happens.
Angelico and Jack Evans to me just kind of come off like this does feel very much like when Vince would book, like this is what kids like. Like kids like parkour, so we're gonna do this because it doesn't seem natural or cool. It just seems like we're gonna try.
Oh, you mean Angelico and Jack
Jack
Evans?
Evans, yeah, they
You know,
just.
Yeah, I could see that, but I could see that also with Private Party.
Yeah, but Private Party at least they have a little bit more. Like it seems charismatic. These two just seems like we gotta do this.
Really?
Like,
I
they
feel
don't
like
seem-
Angelico and Jack Evans just seem like they're having fun. Like, let's run this out as long as we can. I
Fair.
don't know if they take it as seriously as.
Well, and that's
others.
it. It doesn't seem like they're taking it seriously, which that could be a gimmick.
Yeah.
I know it's weird for me to bitch about it because I like the dumbest gimmicks. But,
That's true.
yeah.
What are they saying? Private Party?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're over.
They're
like 'em.
yeah.
People like them. I want to do this. Aaron M. Marsh asks, have you read Twitter? That everyone there is also not smart. And
This is true, from what I've seen.
so you'd fit right in, Clump. You would fit right in.
Just
The problem with Twitter and Clump, though, is there's nothing to spill.
yes. There's nothing I can spill or damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The team
It doesn't have my wall, and I can't put things on it like I could on MySpace.
That's a good point, too. Aaron brings up, it's kind of shocking that TNT isn't helping more with their production of it as well, because we know that by the time Nitro came around, and I mean,
Yeah.
why doesn't TNT just walk in there and be all like, why are you using that equipment? That's bullshit stuff. You know what I mean? Like, they need to be on it, and
Yeah.
because that's, to me, like those little weird things where it's all like, is something working right or no?
Well, part of it I feel like if it's the network saying, well, we're gonna like see how this works, then you're kind of setting this up to fail no matter what. When you're going against someone who they don't even need network buy-in because of the amount of stuff that they have. Ooh.
Yeah.
Like it does. There's a lot of questions here.
I will say also, I thought I thought one of the, I mean, I don't know, it's all dirt sheets, I guess, at the end of the day. That was really nice. But supposedly part of the TNT deal was that TNT was going to be handling most of the production stuff, which would make sense. But I mean, to Aaron's point, if they are, they're not yet.
Yeah.
Aaron found a handle that's still open that might be good for you.
Ooh.
I don't want to say it out loud in case someone's watching. They could snatch it up before you have a chance.
We got to add in like cocktail too.
Yeah,
Pequeño.
that was weird. It was interesting. That was. What's funny is from both people involved, both of them are trying to be like, I'm out showy you.
Yeah.
Another one's trying to wrestle each other. They're like, want to see what.
Which
Like
is
this
funny because it does feel like like your complaints about a Lucha Brothers match. At
Yeah,
times.
it doesn't feel like a fight. like this. That's not even a move. That was wasted energy, showmanship. That's the kind of thing that should result in a loss or a hard hit where you're not focused, right?
Yeah.
But instead they're just leaning into it.
Well, they did just, yeah. You said.
Well, with like when Ricochet would do like face-offs where it was like competing in terms of athleticism,
Oh yeah.
it all made sense. There's sometimes like the one I liked where he dusted his shoes off. I liked that. I thought it was funny, but sometimes it's just like, okay.
Yeah. And a little bit is different than that's your entire thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like these guys are super showy in every single thing they're doing, so it doesn't feel like a fight at all. It feels like a dance-off.
Yeah.
Careful not to get served, guys.
Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
I like that.
Yeah.
That was cool.
Corkscrew.
Yeah. It's kind of a corkscrew.
But that would have been like a finisher. That should have been a finisher. Just in terms of how that looked, you know what I mean? Like I could see that. That's a really crazy looking kick.
Aaron said that AEW feels like minor leagues.
It does. It does feel a lot like people trying to learn how to do stuff.
I don't want to watch somebody learn how to do their fucking job.
Yeah, that's good.
That's a line from a podcast I like done wrestling when they were talking about Jinder Mahal as champion.
Oh, yeah?
I don't want to watch somebody learn how to do their fucking job.
Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Something I've noticed that they've always done really well in their builds is each match is usually better than their last match on their pay-per-views, and typically that goes between skill and style, and even people who've been doing this for a veteran of 10 years or whatever, they might still not be good, and I think they're fully aware of that. I think they book people on the card very appropriately, so
Yeah.
I expect this to be one of the worst matches of the night. And that's not to say the match has to be bad. It just is not going to be as good or as impressive as the rest of it, I don't think.
One, like Angelico, whenever I watched him in Lucha Underground, the things he did that made him impressive were he would jump off of just really high shit. He was like Mick Foley without light tubes.
Who did? Jack Evans?
And Angelico.
Oh, and Helgo. Oh, yeah.
Or Angelico. He would jump off
Cool.
just tall shit.
Let's see. Aaron says HBK's advice to Ricochet was to stop making it look so easy so it doesn't look as rehearsed. Yeah, I feel like I felt that way definitely with him and Osprey. When they worked together, it looked super rehearsed. But I mean, maybe that's the trick of it, is how do you look not rehearsed? How do you make it not look easy but still make it look super fluid? I think that's what he does.
Well, the thing with that one, it was more just the sheer level of it. It had to look rehearsed. But with them versus this, when they were doing so much, everything made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Osprey, I don't know if I always feel he makes sense in his movements.
Yes. No.
He's very good, but sometimes it's very, very rehearsed, and
Yeah. It's kind of what this is at times looking like.
he asked that guy to get up to his spot real quick.
So he just.
How can people like Private Party? They're like so egotistical.
Yeah.
Like, these are heels.
Yeah.
This is how a heel works.
Yeah. Yeah, because we're in this time with this promotion in specific, because they focus on like an older crowd. A lot of times heels get over, and I like heels. Like, it's like Jericho. It's like Ric Flair got over not being a face. Such a badass.
Yeah.
But I don't think anyone here's Ric Flair. That's what I'll say. I think that they're silly and dumb, and that's funny, but I don't. Yeah.
Do we know where TP Poker moved to? Was it Virginia? Or was it Florida?
No, I'm pretty sure it was Florida.
I think it's Florida, because I think he's the one on my Instagram. I think he found me there. He's trying to figure out how to like get ready for the hurricane and stuff. So there's a hurricane brewing.
Two packs of Nestle Pure Life water and a family pack of Chef Boyardee ravioli. Hurricane ready.
It's a cool move. I don't know who's legal or if it matters who's illegal.
Yep.
Do they have lucha tag rules?
I think they do. They just don't acknowledge it.
Right? So I think that if they did, that'd be neat.
Yeah.
I wish they would.
Just say this is lucha tag rules.
Yeah, we use lucha tag rules, and if you're unfamiliar with those, you don't have to tag on the hand. You don't have to tag at all.
That
You
didn't.
can roll out. That was what the
So
fuck
not
is
smooth.
happening? None of this looks good. That looked bad.
That all looked bad.
This is bad too. And why is Jack Evans helping them beat his ass? And that looked rough on his neck.
Yeah.
Someone needs to check on him.
That would have been cool if you just did that
'Cause
last
look at his
part.
hands. Do you see his hands? They're moving really weird.
Yeah. He's testing them.
He's selling, right? Yeah, he's good. Okay, he's good.
Yeah.
Fuck, there was that moment his hands were like stiff and limp at the same time.
Oh, that hurts? Because this thing I noticed, well, like,
The other stuff.
well, like when he flipped out and he landed on the ramp and he's like cuts a post, that doesn't hurt? Because usually when you land shit on a ramp, it hurts.
So the ref stopped counting before he kicked out. Did you see that? That ref definitely was like,
And the ref's
and
just
then
like,
the kick out.
I promise you too.
Yeah.
I fucked up.
It's going to be 2.
We know someone who's in the front row.
Front row of the 100 section. So I don't know. He's a little bit back. So it's like the front row of the before the ground. Oh, oh.
Okay.
The only. What the fuck? Why does everyone sell standing up? That's really weird to me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Except weird. It should have just.
That's the thing.
What's the ref yelling about?
So much of this has just been layered team attacks. These look cool, but
Oh, the
complex.
gibberish is back. The gibberish on the closed captioning is back. It's back to being symbols and not words. Forcing 51 and 2. Kicked out of all of that. Yeah, some of those words are just words. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was gonna say all of these like team attacks or
Yeah.
team moves are like way overly complex team moves.
Yeah.
They would be cool if you stopped midway through,
Yeah,
but it's
too
just
much.
adding. Yeah, it's like look at all this extra shit. No,
Which is funny because that was all he did was go and pat his ass. Did you see that?
no, he got some. Yeah,
He just walked over and like,
good game. Okay, I don't like when it's blank party. Like this
Yeah.
move party, suplex party. Why is he like positioned
really,
to?
whoa, that was real sloppy and dangerous looking.
That was cool. I do like that.
Yeah.
But we didn't need all the other shit for it, because then it makes that look kind of weak when you do like.
It did.
Yeah.
It wasn't a very exciting finish because all of your moves look like that.
Yeah. Like,
And-
if you're gonna do something where I flip you, then you're pinned down and I kick you in the face again, I should win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That didn't look any more special or different than every single other paired move they did. I didn't see more than probably 2 tags. I just don't think I get their tag wrestling, which is also weird because I think that that's their big thing, right? We're going to be the best tag team company of all time.
Yeah.
And I feel like the tag team wrestling they have is easily the worst because it just doesn't make any sense.
I think they take away the thing on tag wrestling that I like is the limitations.
Limitations and tags.
Yeah. Your your creativity, but your creativity comes out in limitations. If it was a 4-way match, it'd be
There
a
you
4-way
go.
match.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh, they're buddies! Yay!
Oh, is everyone going to cheer when they hug? Are they hugging?
On
Oh,
Heli-
they're about to attack them.
Yeah.
They're doing that thing where they're like, let's attack them. Let's attack them. We're going to attack them. Let's do it. Hold on. Time it. Timing. Win it. Timing. Now.
Yeah, they don't time it together, you tools.
That was funny. They were watching each other for cues. Yay! Beat them down. Beat them down.
Thank you.
I think the mug's empty anyways, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was going to leave it out because I thought it was going to be in camera shot. And I thought I would promote, but it's not a camera shot, so it doesn't matter.
Can be put over there.
No, because that's just a... Oh, I see what you mean.
If you want,
Nah.
put it. Okay.
I've already got the shirt. If you guys are looking for a really great wrestling shirt, it just says Pro Wrestling Belongs to Us. That is a Cody Rhodes quote made by 123 Pins, 123pins.us.
Nice.
His shop is closed right now because he's at StarCast. But they will be back shortly.
Why isn't Helico doing the fisting symbol?
It was weird.
Yeah, it's like, this is how I put my hand in people.
Yeah.
Also, Helico like looks like the manager of a Hot Topic.
Yeah. I preferred the aftermatch to the match.
Yeah. Yeah, that would have been cool.
I do think they are very talented people. Lucha Ref rules in effect. AEW will start making more safety rules. Actually, Cody talked about that in his interview that he did for StarCast, Aaron. So the TNT, when they did their last executive meeting, said that they were super concerned and not okay with two major things that have happened so far. And one was the amount of blood that Dustin lost during their match. And two was the unprotected chair shot to the head that also resulted in blood coming off Cody. And Cody said he had to... What? It's weird to get to that move. It's weird, but... and so he said he had to explain to them that would not happen again, and those would not be issues from an executive standpoint. So it was kind of interesting. But I do think that, yeah, TNT is going to not let a lot of the... Which is also funny because those are two of the most famous moments they've had so far.
Yeah, and him.
Yeah. And they were both him. Here, we'll put this right here.
Yep.
So,
You need more napkins? You guys can...
I think we're good.
I think we need more napkins. However, how Clump thinks he doesn't need more napkins is beyond me. What are you eating there, Clump?
These are stuffed jalapenos wrapped in bacon.
Stuffed with what?
Stuffed with feta cheese, cream cheese, a little bit of ranch to add a extra kick to it, cheddar cheese, and a smoked Gouda.
So it's 4 cheese jalapeno stuffed with a little ranch zest and bacon wrapped. You do know, or at least I need you to know that it's feta cheese, not feta cheese. It's not cheese of the feet.
It tastes like it. That's why I like it. I got a fetish for it.
God, fetish cheese?
Yeah. Fetish cheese.
Is there a reason you brought the feta cheese too?
Oh, I usually add feta cheese to the Brussels sprouts, but I didn't want to do that in case they were good as is, because Alexis likes them as they are. Everything that you might see food-wise today, other than pizza, I made.
What is this video? It seems pretty cool, but I don't know what it is or what's happening.
Yeah. It's also really dark.
Yeah, it's really dark. That's partially my art setup here.
That's fine.
So we've got a huge projector projecting, but we're also hitting that 5 o'clock hour where the sun comes through the back window, which will wash out part of the screen. But we also have lights, so you guys at home or on the internet or whatever can see us. So it's like also washed out from that. So it's a little hard to see from that regard. But I will say that it's super hard for me to tell what's happening here. Is that Luchasaurus? No. Who's that? That's not Big Cass, is it?
It looks like PCO.
It looks like Big Cass.
Oh, is this for the video game?
Nope.
Oh.
Oh no, I said no to something else.
Oh.
Maybe. Who is that guy?
Lance Archer?
Wardlow?
Huh.
Well, it looks like we're bringing WWE style promos in, or vignettes in.
Yeah.
And yes, a lot of people are wondering why you don't have Max.
Wow.
What's going on? Yes, match. Oh my God, great question. You know,
Thing is, he is a heel.
Yeah.
He's such an over-the-top heel, I can get it. Whereas Corey would just do it. How are they?
I was something that you
Oh, I want to hear this.
because you're not talking about it. But I wanted
Put it in the sweet potatoes for a minute.
my next words. The road goes to only thing we all worry about is securing a victory against that lucrative piece of Sean Spears.
What if Cody doesn't choose to be ringside?
Sorry, you are funny. You are funny. You got it all going on. You got my number, sweetheart. Just call me.
So our audio balance is still a little off because that was way quiet. Oh, here comes JR. I do like to give JR his own little entrance.
Yeah. Also like how he's got the cheapest theme ever. Public domain theme? Hell yeah.
What?
Put your theme in the public domain, you can work anywhere.
Is it public domain? The Sooner music? I didn't think it was.
Because it's a public institution. They're
Makes-
yeah. That's all- yeah.
What do you think about the MJF promo?
Well, that was good. I think it's a good heel promo. I think
What I think is funny about MJF is I think that he would be a better heel if other people weren't trying to push his gimmick so hard. Him by himself is pretty decent. But so many people like Conrad Thompson constantly going out of their way to try and push the gimmick makes it seem like a lot less of a gimmick.
yeah, no, it's
Like, you know what I mean? This whole
what-
like everyone calling him an asshole makes him seem a lot less like an asshole.
yeah. Like we get it. He is, that's fine, but yeah.
Was it just me or during the MJF promo? I'd like to go back and hear it if we can at some point. I think the crowd was chanting "Burn it down." That's what it sounded like from where I was at. I was like,
I feel like this is going a lot better than other times I've done this because JR is turning to each person and being like, "You talk,"
like walking them through a little
like
bit.
literally, like.
He grabs them by their chin. Excalibur, what do you think?
It's good training.
Excalibur's a lot tinier than I thought.
Oh shit! I know who she was. It just showed the Cody fan who won the title.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at the. Oh, you weren't there for that. That was at the cigar thing. Sorry.
Sorry.
Shout out to Gerald, my man Jerry. He's not dead, actually. I don't know why I did it that way. He was with me. Oh wow. Got a few people. How you guys liking it so far? If you guys are just getting out of the buy-in.
Yeah.
Also, I see we got a number of people watching right now. You guys tell us a little bit if you've got us in one ear and them in the other. If you want us to talk a little less but react a little more towards the end of the stuff, let us know. If you're actually looking for us to play-by-play it because you're not buying it, just let us know. I'll play-by-play it a little bit, best I can. Let us know if there's anything we can do for you guys, anything you guys want us to do. Otherwise, we're going to keep doing as we're doing, I think.
Yeah, because first ever watch along.
First ever watch along and drink along. That's really what we should have called it. First ever drink along. Fuck.
You don't have your cups. Your cups are right there.
I know, I was going to ask you to get me some of the growler beverage here in just a second.
You want it in there?
Sure, actually, yeah.
Okay.
That'll be good.
And you have your drink. Okay.
See.
Yeah, but he can use the other cup. So oh, wait, people can't see the cups anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want a cup?
Maybe the pitcher of water in a cup. Because I'm all drinking. Yeah, I'm gonna drink water rapidly. I'm healthy.
Damn it. We got teas, we got ginger beers, non-alcoholic, we got lemonade stuff.
Okay.
She fills up the fucking fridge for you, dude.
I'll have a ginger beer because I feel bad.
Do a watch along with
It's
ride
like
along.
$4, dude.
Is this water?
It's water.
So this is not for me.
No.
Well,
You could have given them a sippy cup top.
know that's necessary.
There we go.
Spilling anyway.
Let's see. Aaron says we should do a watch along with a ride along. I think it'd be good. We'll call it drink and drive.
No.
Yeah. But in the state of Maine, they don't have any open container law. We can just drive and drink and watch it. And
We're gonna go to Maine to do it.
I'm cool with it.
It seems like
Go.
a lot of hassle.
Eh,
Frank, you?
You want to go?
I'll have to go there anyway, occasionally.
Is this anything we should be promoting?
Oh.
For
That
real
works.
though, they buy the good ginger beers. Oh yeah, we do have really good ginger beers.
I
What?
believe
Wait.
that's a triple
Yeah, that's a
berry
tap.
wheat.
Triple berry wheat? That works.
I'm
That's
trying to
cool.
remember which
Or tap.
one.
So there's a growler in there and it turns it into a tap. It's called Physics, if you guys are curious. Fizzics. We have the Gen 1 or 2 and they're like on Gen 3 or 4 now and it looks really nice.
It's a, damn it. I just know it's a triple berry.
All right,
Very
triple
cool.
berry. There's the Brock Lesnar guy. One of my favorite WWE fans in the audience there.
Brock Lesnar guy, the
The guy who, So he did a meet and greet with CM Punk today, and they met last year at one point, and they were both wearing the same shirt, going And then this one, CM Punk let him put him in like the GTS, so he's like hoisting him up, like and Punk's all like It's really
Nice.
funny. I saw him at Starcast, and I really wanted to go up and say hi, but I was with other fans who didn't think that it was as cool to me, as cool as I thought it was. Oh, look at all that stuff they're setting up over there.
yeah.
Aaron said we buy the good ginger beers.
Yep. We buy the good ginger beers.
Okay.
All
Can I have
right.
it?
Cheers to our first ever drink along. Hashtag drink along.
I know it's from New Mexico.
Did you change the title to be? So can we maybe, while we're getting started, just do a quick stop and start? Well, no, I don't want to lose anybody. I don't want to lose anybody. Yeah, because I know I was going to change the title, and I want people to see that. Maybe it would be good to stop and start real quick. Just a quick hiccup. I want to change the title. Can you tell me, at least Aaron, you're talking to us. Do you see the title of the show? What it shows of our stream?
Be our hero, Aaron.
I just heated up the sweet potatoes. And
Hey. Sweet.
turned off the oven. Yep, it says watch our first ever watch along for AEW's.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. I just couldn't remember for the one time we changed it what we had to do, because remember there's once it was like saying SummerSlam and it was not,
Yeah.
and Shadow King told us to change it up.
Yep.
Sorry about that, producer bumps.
Per you.
And I feel like I missed an opportunity there. Could have been promoting it as a drink along the whole time. That's funny.
All right.
It's clever. For the next time we'll do drink along.
Yeah.
I can change it too.
Nah, that's fine. Up!
That's
Up!
hey.
Oh.
FBI warning. All right,
It's like
guys.
we're watching a movie in the 90s.
Punishable up to 5 years in prison, so we will not be turning the camera around the other way. I do not have $250,000 unless you want to subscribe.
Seen that logo on it in so long. It does seriously feel like, are we watching Home Alone too?
Yeah.
Aw.
They put their logo on it and everything.
Yeah.
This is the AEW FBI warning. It's,
Wow.
underground.
There's all you saw were shorts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there it goes.
Be happy.
Oh, yeah, dude, that's full-on adjustment.
Be happy it was shorts.
We apologize.
Be happy I'm not anchormanning it.
Saw too much.
What?
Music Kelly to do the...
Yeah, Aaron said he had to jump out to read the title. Huh. Okay. This is neat.
The one on the front's not even singing. Feels a little weird. What's she there for?
My job's to hum and look nervous.
She's like front and center. She better get up to that mic and just fucking kill it.
Right. Well, I'm looking at the one way up. Seriously?
Are you being
Oh,
super
is he doing that
disrespectful?
because he has the most American shirt on?
Well, I think you're supposed to do it. People are cheering
I don't.
Oh.
because the pyro.
They just want to tell you we have pyro. We.
Thank you to Aaron for letting us know that our title was projecting correctly.
Thank you to producer for getting it set up. And Marsh. I don't know. Thank you for people.
Again, anybody watching who wants us to do more play-by-play or less play-by-play or anything like that, let us know.
We're being respectful right now. The most respectful we will be all night. I do like the chandelier thing.
Really?
It's pretty cool.
I'm pretty down the middle about it. Sometimes I'm like very nice. Sometimes I'm all like, again?
Yeah, but now it's America chandelier. America.
Oh yeah, the graphics I got across.
Yeah.
It? Yeah. That's cool. They're utilizing it well for sure. They're chanting USA. Oh no.
That's good.
Yeah. Whoever they were doing great.
Yeah.
Ooh, I want to see this.
I will be the first all-elite wrestling champion.
Everyone trusted me to make a statement. I felt that I was on another level, something that couldn't be stopped, but it wasn't good enough.
The Young Bucks versus Lucha Bros, no question about it. Together, all out, is one of our greatest rivalries ever.
There's gotta be a reason. Sean Spears, poor Cody Rhodes got off. Cody crossed the line. He's
Ah.
changed. I know what makes the Rhodes family tick.
That blood that I saw pooling out of the back of his head may as well have been a mirror into your future.
He wanted to know what it was like to live a month in the life of King Omega's shoes. You want to know what it was like to be like me, to be called the best in the world. What happened, John?
There's no real way to prepare for a match like this. They're calling this match the Escalera de la Muerte, which is Stairway to Death. This is their style of ladder match.
When the stakes are the highest, the Young Bucks prevail.
So far, she's been crowned the new AEW World Champion. We knew he was going to be here. Shoot us a fact. Just give me a thank you, AEW. Thank you for making me feel for the first time in months that I truly had to fight. Thank you for making me feel alive. I am going to prove that the Hangman is nothing more than a little bitch. The only thing that stands between me and being the first all-elite wrestling world champion is a little bit of blood.
There is not a damn thing I would not do to make sure that on September 1st, when I open the door,
I like that video,
Yeah.
except it was only about 3 matches.
Yep.
Sorry, I was
A little bit of a bummer.
Well, it also only focused on the elite.
Yeah.
Ah. It was
also
all
don't
elite.
think it showed Hangman Page very well either. You know what I mean, there's a
Yeah.
lot of talking, but like not a lot of. We don't even see much of Hangman to understand why he's truly in the championship title. Like what makes him.
Well, the match he was in was the
Battle Royal.
which doesn't really, yeah.
And they didn't even show clips from it. They didn't even show him winning it.
And a lot of his other stuff, if you don't have that, is him in other promotions, which we don't have the rights for. So
Yeah.
we're gonna find out how Hangman does tonight.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how this goes one way or another.
Aaron is saying, who would you like to see? Lex Luger, AEW, when they start their weekly show?
No. I know a lot of people were talking about how that was Dean when they started their first show. As far as like a Luger style for Nitro for the TNT show. Did they say what it's going to be called yet?
The show? Tuesday Night Dynamite. Or no, what?
Thursday.
Wednesday Night Dynamite.
That's not true, right? That can't be
I think
right.
it is.
Let's look that up. There can't be true. That would be horrible.
I want it to be. Why do the logos look like cocaine?
Yeah.
Look, it's getting cut.
Let's see. Still trying to think who I think would be. You know what? Part of me kind of thinks it's going to be like the Revival.
Yeah.
Because there's that match that they're saying that Jericho's going to have mystery tag partners. And I think that it's either going to be LAX or Revival. Because I think, now we haven't really truly heard word that the club is actually re-signed. That's just the rumor because the storyline went the way that it went. So I still would not be shocked if club was the ones to Lex Luger to AEW.
Well,
Because they already are reestablishing a dominant Japanese storyline, right? Who's SCU against? I guess we'll find
I
out.
think it's SCU versus the best. Oh no, not the best friend.
I think it is the Best Friends.
No, best friends are versus the
SCU.
Dark Order.
The Dark Order?
Yeah.
Um,
Surprise match.
yeah. So this is SCU coming out right now. They're really good. Big fans of them. Although I don't think I truly appreciate their gimmick. Like this is the worst town I've ever been to, and this weird like Freddie Mercury microphone thing that Frank does, or no, it's Christopher Daniels does. I don't like that bit or any of that, to be honest, but I do like them as performers in the ring. I don't know what makes them uncensored either. You know what I mean?
I think it's the idea of them wherever they go. The joke is that when people like are from Southern California, they're just like, this is the best place ever, you know. Like when you get that person that's like, yeah, but I'm from LA and I like LA. So it's just them like not even hiding that they fucking hate everything else.
Oh yeah. Huh. Let's see. Bacon wraps, Brussels sprouts,
Jumpy snacks.
clump snacks.
Okay.
Is that a mic check?
I feel like they're gonna break out in song.
They are dancing already.
Huh?
Yeah, that didn't sound like it was over too much.
Ben too?
It was a really small crowd reaction. I expected a lot louder, to be honest. All the
Yeah.
other places have been a lot louder.
Nope.
Somebody made a bet that we couldn't even get a full house. Well, we took
Chanting who? Like New Day?
all in.
All that.
We're company, man.
What? That didn't actually make sense to me. I thought it was going to make sense. What does that mean? They're leaving Chicago?
I mean, they are. They hate it, but
Which town? That makes more sense.
Okay.
We're going to go all out. Makes more sense.
Your turn.
All right, Frank saved that. It's like, I can tell you AEW is all out. I'm like, what? And then Frank's like, we're going to go all out. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. I can. What?
the camera just went all fucky. Camera went fucky again.
Yeah, this camera is
Oh.
Oh,
Having an effect.
Luchasaurus.
Oh.
I get it.
Jurassic Park.
It's like Jurassic Park. They're doing Jurassic Park.
I'm cool with this. This is awesome. I'm okay with it.
Did a Triple H. Ugh, Marco. Oh my God. Marco Stunt's ruining it. A small boy, a boy and his dinosaur?
That sounds like pedophilia. This sounds like pedophilia with extra steps. Did you see him at the weigh-in yesterday?
I saw the picture, but I don't see the...
They weighed Luchasaurus and he weighed 47. It was like something tons and a master's degree.
That's funny.
Damn, he's big.
Yeah.
Like, he's a big motherfucker. Especially for this promotion.
Yeah. I will say I've liked everything about their entrance except for Marco Stunt.
Yep.
Him running around looked way bad. Him running over first and going underneath his legs was fine. But then the running around in circles bit, I just looked...
Well, I think the challenge is going to be for... Jungle Boy does it fairly well.
Mm-hmm.
But Marco Stunt, what you have to book him as is, I have to be able to run rings around you or make you trap yourself, like Rey Mysterio versus Big Show match. Every match is going to be him versus some giant, like making them fall. Otherwise, yeah, why?
How's the beer?
The Marco Stunt weight is unknown.
A significantly smaller amount of cranberry juices.
He just looks like he's going to be hurt, seriously.
Yeah.
Fuck, this match makes me nervous for safety.
Go Matthew Perry's son.
I like that at least they're trying to do all these quick pins.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Makes it look like someone's trying to win a match. And we've had a lot of hard times with that too. But then again, you got Frank in there. And
Well, and everyone looks really good. This is like we're doing evasive moves for a reason.
oh, he's tall. Relatively.
Yeah.
Oh, good boy.
Just lanky. Nice. Okay, ring gear wise, I've never liked pants.
Really? I'm the opposite.
Well, I've never liked
trunks.
I like trunks. I've never liked those where they're like loose bottoms. You get what I mean?
Who?
Where they just look like dad jeans with a design on them.
Who are you talking about?
Christopher Daniels right now.
Okay.
What he's wearing. Because Luke Gallows wears those too, and it's like they just look like they don't fit when he moves.
Well, Luke Gallows is wearing what looks like biker pants.
Well, now he is, but he used to wear these like the big old Kevin Nash pants.
Oh yeah.
That when you run, they go way above your ankle. I'm like, oh. I mean, there's a balance. It's the other end is like when you have Minoru Suzuki's black underwear.
No. That was good. This has been really solid this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I would say just these 2 minutes Has are better than the entire last tag match.
Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. I really like Luchasaurus's like moveset and his pacing.
Yeah,
Like
he's great.
he knows his size, he knows what he's doing. He is fast, but he just knows what he just knows himself.
They were on whose podcast? Xbox podcast, I think. And Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy were talking about. What the fuck was that? They should not be able to Irish whip someone that much bigger than them.
Well, I think they should be able to do a normal Irish whip, not a.
Yeah.
Well, then again, it makes Jungle Boy look weak as hell. If you have to have this turd.
Aaron's thinking the next pay-per-view should be called All About or All Y'all.
All y'all. Well, they said that they had watched a bunch of Kane and X-Pac tag matches to get a feel for,
Size.
yeah, when you have that kind of size difference, how do you work different?
Yeah.
And they're definitely like doing similar type stuff, but keeping their own identities for sure.
Yeah.
Marco Stunt's got to go. He's a problem.
He would be a cool manager. I don't.
Yeah.
When you put him in the ring and he does that. The other thing is the dumb dance moves. It's
Yeah.
funny in an indie show. Here it just makes everyone look.
Less.
Chris should have just caught him.
Yeah, he should have just caught him. This dude
Just like
doesn't
dropped
have
him and
which-
like then charged.
Aaron saw Luchasaurus at a bar show.
Yeah, I saw a lot. Luchasaurus at a bar show.
That's pretty cool.
Which is funny because you're pretty tiny. So did you look like Marco Stunt next to him, or how'd that go?
God.
Um,
Welcome to anyone tuning in for the first
Yeah.
time.
yeah, anybody watching?
Or
Thank you.
Are you watching All Out at home, or are you just watching us watch it? Do you need us to do a little more play-by-play? Because
Yeah, let us know, folks.
we're not doing much for the play-by-play yet. Little bits here and there we've done. Jungle Boy wrestled as well. They may not have been much for friends at the time, other than that they've known each other for a long time. Aaron, they were put together for a random promotion, who just said, "Hey, I want to book you guys together," and they didn't really want to do that, but it went really well, and the crowd went nuts, and they were able to start working together on it, and so that could have been around the time where they weren't actually like together. Because it wasn't a gimmick they were going for, and then it just happened to kind of take off. The Xbox podcast with Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy on there goes into pretty good detail about that. It was pretty neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in Beverly Hills. His dad's Luke Perry. He's taking to those things all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So stupid. Marco Stunt is a fucking...
Yeah, let us know what you guys are thinking too. How you're liking the show.
Yeah, chat's wide open, guys. We allow cursing. We do not allow slurs.
Mine doesn't.
Yeah, yours is not. So you just won't know. You're like, nobody's saying anything anymore. Just a lot of stars.
Yeah.
Everyone starts cursing you out.
All stars.
Still a big fan of how you were called a crybaby and that was bleeped.
It's censoring for my well-being.
Yeah, it's like he can't handle this. He's a sensitive monster.
This really, other than Marco Stunt, is a fantastic match for this.
Yes.
Yeah, and honestly, just it overall is a good match. Everyone here is doing really
How they
good.
got him down like that. See that? They both did leg sweeps.
Yeah.
So he would fall straight down. I would agree 100%. You take Marco Stunt out of this match, and I've got no complaints. You add Marco Stunt into the match, and there's everything he does doesn't make sense, and it's why the fuck is this happening?
Oddly large
weird.
complaints for such a small part of this match.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. A big turd smear for such a small person.
Yeah.
But a small turd can make a big smear.
Yeah.
That much we know. Oh, good news. At Crybaby Clump's also still available. So
Hey! That might actually be one to go.
that might be the one.
Yeah. You know what?
So we got Jungle Boy and Christopher Daniels in the ring now. Luchasaurus hoping for the tag. Margo stunt. Doesn't look like he wants it, but he's trying to. Luchasaurus in. Big boot to everybody. Right in the junk. Kind of. A lot of footwork here. A lot of kicks. God, look at the size of his arms.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that dude's all muscle, man. Luchasaurus, also a gimmick that was largely created between him and Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. Came up with a similar gimmick. Whoa, whoa! A lot of kip-ups by Luchasaurus.
Hell yeah.
A lot of kicks. Goes for a choke slam on Frank and nails it. Ooh, into a standing moonsault. Man. I like Kaz's cell where he's trying to get up, keeps falling back down like he's too dizzy for himself. Man. Luchasaurus is crazy. A lot of kicks from him. Makes me think he's got some sort of combat fighting background, some sort of like jiu-jitsu or something. Oh no. The weight on that is so small that it doesn't make sense what's happening. You know what I mean? Like if you throw a child at me, it's not going to hurt.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that should murder Marco Stunt. He should be dead now. Oh, Christopher Daniels with a great scary sell. Asking for help from Frank. Luchasaurus puts them both in a choke. Big boot to... Oh, they kind of get out. Headbutt. Oh, the time count remaining error, or alert, I should say. Scorpio Sky, Frank. Taking Luchasaurus, flipping him back over into the double knees by Christopher Daniels. God, Marco's stunned. Ooh, he just hit his back bad on the ring post there, or the ring edge. Oh, they're all getting together on the outside so they can do their outside move. Here we go. Hurricane Rana, Luchasaurus thrown into Marco Stunt and Jungle Boy. And now Scorpio Sky getting ready to jump out there on him as well. Over the top. What is that one called? Over top flip?
Top flip.
Tope?
Tope something.
Yeah. Tope Gijo. Oh shit, Send Satellite's been subscribing for 2 months. I gotta create a new belt. 3 months is when you get a new belt. I gotta design that this week. Thank you, Satellite. Oh. What? Was that a Meltzer driver? Why would they do Young Bucks move? Is that Marco Stunt they did? They murdered?
Maybe that's
the best of her.
Yeah. Maybe that's the thing. You highlight who the weakest person is for the wins. Yo.
Yeah. Oh shit. Alert. Breaking news. Breaking news. At Crybaby Clump.
Is no longer free.
It is not free. Did you put some of those on a plate for you? Because he made those largely for you.
Yeah.
So you need to make sure you have some.
I made ones that didn't have red meat and stuff. Like,
Thank you.
of course.
Everybody go find at Crybaby Clump, spelled with a K for clump and a C for cry.
It's pretty easy. So wait, why is everyone in the ring still being like nice?
It's really weird. They're all like, "Oh, we're impressed by you, midget.
Yeah.
For a child, you're pretty decent."
We were dicks to you earlier, but you did good, turd. It would.
Do you need any plate? You okay?
I'm
Can I have
okay.
one of the ginger beers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That looked dumb.
Yeah.
That looked dumb as shit.
That looked bad and weak.
Yeah.
Why are they showing those as highlights? Hey, look at these times Marco Stunt fucked
They're-
up.
I think it's because there's like so much, like you can't just have people not notice. Thank you.
Is that not? Oh, no, it's. Pick it up. There's still some chicken wings, too. Just so you guys know.
Okay.
You guys got it?
Let's see. Oh, followed.
So how you guys liking the show? This
Yeah.
pay-per-view.
What are you guys thinking? That was a good match, I think.
I think it was good. I think, like we said, or like I said, other than Marco Stunt, that was great.
No complaints.
Yeah.
If you were to remove Marco Stunt from that, no complaints beginning to end. A little bit heavy on the multiple person moves, and I think we've expressed our grievance with that. As long as they explain the rules better, I think I could be okay with it.
It would be not just a tag team match I'd seen in WWE, but a good tag team match in WWE.
Yeah.
I would say that.
Yep.
Now we have Kenny Omega walking through Japan.
This seems very early in the event.
It does seem super early.
Then again,
I wait for the video game to start. I love this game.
I don't think I fully get his gimmick in America.
he's a nerd.
Yeah, right? That's his American gimmick, right?
Well, his gimmick is it's never been
Because it was
anywhere-
the assassin thing before.
No. It wasn't. The whole thing over there is basically was referencing a lot of video games and anime. Same here. Everything. Yeah, his name is a reference to the Omega weapon. His moves are based on anime and manga and video games. That's why he's in it. So a lot of stuff he comes out to, like his last match at NJPW, he came out and his theme changed, which I loved his old theme.
Yeah.
They changed it to a reference to Undertale, which is fucking weird. Because Undertale's a super like positive video game, and that's what he came out to. It was amazing.
He also came out as a Terminator once.
That's
What was that? What
everyone
did they
did.
call him? They called him like the straight shooter or something. What was it they called
Cleaner.
him? The Cleaner.
Yes.
And what's that a reference to?
Just for the Bullet Club, everyone had names like that.
Yeah.
So you had the Tokyo Pimps.
Well, I don't need to know the whole thing. This is going to get too much.
Yeah.
It's going to be like going through the Wu-Tang Clan.
Yeah.
Um,
The RZA, the Jizza, old dirty bastard. Inspector Deck, you got. No.
no, you should.
Oh, you leanie.
Oh, yeah. No, you should. Aaron Marsh says you should be following Marty Jannetty, and I agree.
Yeah.
Buffalo wings are little kid.
You got a little kid. Is it going to be here? Did he show? I hope he's got like short hair and clean shaven. So like the image they're showing just doesn't make sense immediately.
Hey.
Man.
Look at you, buddy.
Here it is. AEW's Gollum. But he doesn't have a contract with them, correct?
Thought he was. But clearly, I mean,
We're doing it. Sorry, I had to put out the breaking news. You heard it here first. Crybaby Clump, smelling like feet and ready to tweet.
Yep. First tweet. I'm on Twitter. Let's feel 3 things and already hit them.
All right, so this is a match. It's got super little build. Pac versus Omega.
Yeah.
It's only got sort of build. It's almost like rumor build. You know what I mean? Where it's all like, oh, he's supposed to fight, and then he doesn't. And now here it is, 3 months, 4 months later.
Hopefully it's a good match.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before you got here, when I was talking to the producer about it. This is a match that could be incredible, but doesn't also have to be. So it's...
Well, I hope it lets Omega showcase.
Yeah. And this is also the closest thing they have to a match on the card that I was actually, in a sense, excited to see. Oh, what the fuck was that?
I get that, because they're trying to showcase like a test of strength or a test of agility. And so he's going to do this thing and show you, look what I'm going to do. And just step on him, which I thought was pretty cool.
Okay.
I like this because they have no build. This could just almost be seen as like a challenging contest.
It has to be, right?
Yeah. Well, and so there's no one who needs to go over.
Pac has to go over. But Omega needs to win.
Yes.
But I think it'd be better for Omega to take the loss. Because then you have a TV show.
But he could look strong at least.
Yeah, but I think if he takes the loss, now you got a TV show in which Kenny can be rebuilding himself.
Yes.
Having Kenny go into the TV show strong, I don't think would help him as much as going in looking like, hey, this whole time you've been prepping, where's your head at? You're losing everything. And I think also with Pac, everyone's expecting him to lose because he's not with a company and all that. And so he's got no reason to go over. I think it's all the reason why you actually put Kenny into a position where he's got to like change his shit, you know what I mean? Make him look almost like an underdog when he's coming in, when he was signed as like the greatest talent in the world. Then you have a whole fucking journey that can go 1 or 2 years of Kenny trying to get back up into the title picture, because I hate that. I fucking hate his running the ropes. Huh. That's nuts.
Yeah. What about his running ropes don't you like?
He does that stupid,
Ah.
his cartoony like, I hate that bit. Can't stand it. It's all right. It's not gonna like make me. It wouldn't hold me back from liking him.
Yeah.
I would just always hate how he runs the ropes. All that shit. That you see him doing it again. Like if every time he jumped it was like Mario, I'd fucking hate that shit too. Kind of actually Kevlar. His problem with Moxley or Ambrose, whatever point in time of his career, was the way that he ran the ropes. He's like, man, the match is so good, but he runs so awkward.
Yeah.
And I could see that,
I could see it.
but it wasn't going to hold me back from liking
Yeah.
Moxley or Ambrose. I can't stand the way Kenny runs. I also haven't been terribly
Is
impressed.
that like a conservative dad?
Yeah.
I can't stand the way he runs.
Yeah, thanks. If you're just tuning in for the first time, thanks, guys.
Thanks
Tell
for
us-
watching us.
Tell us what you think of this pay-per-view.
We're like 20 viewers.
Really?
We got a bunch of people tuning in.
Sweet.
People are here to watch along. Guys, tell us what you think, man. We got
Yeah.
one person chatting and a bunch of people watching along.
Yeah, we really try to
No.
come at this from, unbiased.
Yeah.
Angle?
I would say that I think there's no chance we're going to be seeing CM Punk. But I will say that they've been working. It just feels like they're working super hard to make you think there's no chance. So in the same respect where I think like there's no way he's showing up, he's fucking done with this, I also wouldn't be shocked if he showed up. If he walked out, I'd be like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
Because it feels like they've been working too hard. But the only excuse he gave for not coming tonight was that AJ Lee's been out in LA for so long that now that she's back in town, he wants to go home and spend time with his wife, which I get that too.
Yeah.
But that's the only thing we have. So we don't have like going to be somewhere else or booked somewhere else or I'm going to be doing this other TV thing. It's like, I'm going to be home, guys. I'm just going to be home. So it does feel a little bit like it's possible.
Yeah.
Hi, Ralph.
Ralph Boss Watcher, what up? Oh shit!
Got a bunch of refs.
Got a bunch of refs, dude. Calling it down the middle. That's my thing.
Yeah, this is like the first time you're not wearing your ref shirt.
Well, it's the drink along, so I'm wearing my Pro Wrestling Belongs to Us for the drink along show. Wednesday nights, I'm back in the ref gimmick. At Ref Marsh on Twitter. Give us a little look see. What are you thinking of it, Ralph? Are you watching along? Are you drinking along? More importantly, I'm drinking beer tonight. Usually drink straight whiskey. Lightning bolts? All right, I'm into the bolts. Grew up big fan of the Chargers. So are they not going to go back in the ring? They've been out of the ring for a long time now, and the ref's doing this thing that I hate, where the ref follows them on the outside of the ring, trying to say, please go back in the ring. And this happens on almost every Omega match. And I feel like Omega doesn't understand how to work within the rules, and to me that's a huge drawback.
Yes.
Omega should just be at a point where he just says, I only work in no count-out victories, right?
Yeah.
Like, let it be other types of disqualification, but at least have this standardized as Kenny Omega. I'm only going to agree that there's a no count-out rule.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let there be other DQs. But he just wrestles without there being any reason. And then the ref looks like a fucking idiot now.
Yeah.
He goes in, sees him, and starts counting the one guy off the thing. So he has to get the fuck down, but they don't have to get the fuck in the ring.
Yeah.
That shit annoys me. From a ref perspective, I apologize.
Yeah, producer here, Ref Marsh always has issues with AEW refs. So we're hoping that it gets better with this one.
Or at least they explain new rules. I'm okay with them having rules that I'm unfamiliar with, but tell me that those are your rules now.
Yeah.
And I don't really like that they keep bolstering this ref discretion bullshit. Well, the ref knows it's an important match, so he's just not going to count them out.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That was a tight dropkick, though.
That was.
Yeah.
They're doing really well.
They are, yeah.
I'm surprised, to be honest. I've been so underwhelmed with Kenny Omega's matches since he's been in AEW that I'm surprised at how well I think he's doing here. I just wish they got back in the fucking ring. Or at least pull that shit, right? Where you roll in and roll back out.
Yeah.
Like, why is that so hard to do and make sense of?
Well, I think in Japan they would fuck around outside of the ring forever, but...
Oh, yeah. But I think he relies on it too much without making
Yeah.
sense of it. I think that's all it takes is something to make sense of it. Tell the ref to count slow. Tell the ref to not count immediately, but the ref's got to count.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He can be over there hanging over saying, guys, come in. I'm going to have to count. Guys, you guys got to come in. And he can waste a good 20 seconds doing that and say, that's it. You leave me no choice, and start counting. And then when he gets to 8, roll in and roll back out. It's made sense of now, and no one looks like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Aaron had a good question. How are they able to get so many wrestlers without contracts? They sign them effectively for like a one night or 1 week or whatever, like a really small window contract. So it's just the super short contracts is what I really should say, not a no contract, no long-term contract with AEW's POC.
Well, and it's a way that it showcases people, whether they go on or not, or they stay in other promotions or sign out somewhere else, they get a good spotlight for them, which is cool.
It can, yeah. How did you do? How do the fans like you? Do we want to bring you on long term or not? And it does give them exposure either way, which is cool. For like a Darby Allin, we don't know if we want you.
Yeah.
Let's put you in a big match. Let's see if you can hang.
I think.
But we'll put you on TV in a big match. So even if we don't keep you, you'll do better now for having been with us.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's a big way to give back to the indies in that sense.
Yeah.
So I do appreciate that. I do like that. Nah, he's okay. He's okay. What's the ref doing? Oh, yep. Ref's back out on the outside of the ring. The ref shouldn't be following these people, man.
Yeah, I know. Let them sit. Let them lay out.
Check on them, get back in the ring, and start your slow count. Count slow, that's fine. Yeah.
Sorry, I wish I remembered what it was. I know the number. I was like, number 15. I know it's from Mexico.
Kenny off the top, missile drop
Nice.
kick to the back of Pac's head. Pac immediately gets back up and into a fisherman
Brainbuster.
suplex, right? It was almost a fisherman brainbuster.
Yeah.
Almost. Thank you. Let's see.
So one brownie and 2 cookies.
Ooh.
I will be wanting the brownie and not the cookies. So I'll give you that information right now.
It's peanut butter, so
Oh. Peanut butter cup, it looks like. Peanut butter cup cookies over here.
Jones.
ooh, should I take that whipped cream out of the freezer? Probably.
Well, we can maybe even heat that stuff up and throw a little ice cream on top of it after the fact, huh? Well, we got options. We got options. We got time.
Just keep evolving it. You could actually go buy ice cream.
We have ice cream.
Well, I mean, like, keep adding to it. Nice.
Good. Good. Oh, moonsault. Nobody home.
I feel like there's a slight delay on that moonsault transition
Yeah.
that I think hurt the match a little bit.
Which moonsault?
So right now they did that moonsault where nobody was home.
Yeah.
Then Pac got up to do one, and Kenny got up woozy, but there was this pause where he looked up for like a second,
Yeah.
which looked like it was.
Are you where you're supposed to be or not? Kind of a deal.
It
Spot
wasn't
checking.
super long, but it was more like I think I'm being more critical of it than I would otherwise be. But I think these guys are working very well together.
Really good match for a match that doesn't have much emotion behind it.
And to people who haven't worked together too much.
Yeah, and I would say that that's to me my biggest drawback to this match is you weren't able to build enough emotion behind it. Is this is a little bit of a wasted match, right?
Yeah.
If you had had time to build it on TV and make this something where I can be really upset or really excited about someone about to win or lose, I could be more into it. So as it stands as like a scrimmage, or like you said, a showing of skill, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
But I don't see it getting to a point where I'm going to be like, no, I don't want him to win. I think either win's going to feel fine.
Yeah.
Unless someone does some fucked up shit. Ooh, Pac did hit his knee pretty good there. Right there. Ooh. He's-
Ha 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 ha.
How's he doing? He's limping. He's milking it. The thing is, though, he smacked it good enough to where it's a little hard to tell. Which is good.
Yeah.
Because if he's working me really good. Ooh. Wow. I think Omega should sell that hit so bad he starts puking.
I don't really want to see puke.
Don't kink shame.
I think I'd rather see blood, honestly.
Oh god, he's throwing up all over the ring.
Oh my god.
Then you just see fans in the seats start throwing.
Then we could have like kids wondering how to make fake puke.
Yeah.
Then it'd just be like Sandlot.
He's not selling the ankle well.
Yeah, they're doing a good job on it. They're selling. Again,
Well, no,
they've been
Pac isn't really.
Oh, he's not selling?
Well, see, like,
Well, he's been... Oh, his knee's fine again.
yes, that's what I mean.
Oh, wait. Well, okay.
Like, it's like, if you're hurt,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's true. He's like, that 450 splash just knocked my knee back into place.
Yeah. Adjust your weight occasionally. Don't stand solid, you know?
Yeah, and he's even using that foot to stomp, too. I think you'd have to get, like, Pac or Omega or someone to do some dastardly shit behind the ref's back for you to say, okay, fuck that guy. He doesn't deserve the win.
Yeah.
But if they just keep up with this kind of face-to-face face-off, it's going to be hard to root against someone.
Yeah.
And that's really where I think the
It's not.
excitement comes from, is rooting against someone more so than for someone.
Yeah. But again, it's.
That's me.
Wasn't me. I'm gonna tweet that out. I didn't knock shit over.
Oh, mouthful. Buckle bomb on Pac. Omega throws him to the ropes and does a pop-up power bomb type spine buster power bomb.
It's like the A-Train move.
Yeah,
The Albert Slam. Yeah.
it was a
pop-up
lot like the Albert
yeah.
Slam. Pop-up Albert Slam.
Pop up Albert Slam.
Pop-up Albert Slam. Although I will say there's some people you just like so much that cheering for them can be. But I feel like neither one of these people are in that stance.
For me, yes. I want Kenny to win because I don't think I've seen matches in AEW that have been the matches I've loved. Otherwise, you know.
That's true.
So yeah, I want to see him win.
Oh, nice. There you go. Here's some dastardly shit. He gets some booze. Oop.
Nice.
Drop kick. Oh. Pac helping him get into the move. Ooh. Ushi Goroshi. Here's that stupid run. Jumping knee.
The Marsh critique of that stupid run. It's gonna
run.
be in your notes. Stupid run.
His goddamn run. Doing that
Nice.
again. Pac just hanging out on top here. It's a boy and his dinosaur. A golem and his Omega. Ooh, nice. Didn't make any sense how we got there, but really nice move.
Well, his finisher is the Wandering Angel, which is him sitting on his shoulders. It's designed. Yeah.
But then what was Pac doing? Because he was sliding down him in a weird way.
Well, he popped him over him and then caught him to do the suplex because he was fighting him.
I thought Pac was jumping down at him. Did he pop him over? Trying to
Yeah,
bring
he
him
popped
down?
him over because he was.
I'll buy that.
He was fighting him. It looked okay. It looked better
I'll
than.
buy it.
Yeah.
Like I said, it looked great. There was just a moment of, I don't know how you got from here to here that made sense, other than, well, that's my next move.
Yeah.
But if you're saying that it makes sense, then I trust that I just misread a certain maneuver.
Overall.
But it looked great.
Yeah. Overall, though, I think they've been really good about being in the right spot of the goddamn ring.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I will say the other Kenny matches he's had in AEW, he's done a lot of scrambling to get into the right spots, and that's not happening here. So this is fantastic. Pop poker face, pop barker face.
Man.
Ooh. That was a gnarly looking stunner. Oh.
Proverbial out of nowhere cutter.
Why, JR? Why? The out of nowhere cutter? Proverbial? JR. Ooh!
Nice.
What a fucking snap German suplex. Wait, I said it at the same time they said it. Maybe I could call these.
Oh, jeez.
Arch.
Looked like it was.
Was
right
that a
on
kick
his
out or a
back.
fall over? I hope you can pick that up.
That was perfect.
I don't think he got kicked out. I think he fell over. Hey, he got out of the pin. I was like,
Was that a kick out or a fall over?
preparing defense. Okay, thank you. Thank you, announcer, for helping me out.
You heard it here first, everyone.
Yeah, breaking news. We broke that first.
No.
I don't think he kicked out. I think he fell over. Was that a kick out or a fall over?
We
All right, well.
beat Excalibur.
Kenny broke the pin by dying.
Maybe I could play by play, man. I'm a step ahead of
I
that.
think you should.
Then I can say those things that Corey says that makes everyone pause.
Yeah. We're like, I bet you my thumb would be real warm inside of him.
What the
That's what
hell?
Clump might say if he was Corey Graves.
Yeah.
Clump Graves. Ooh. That was a great move. Gnarly. Huge
Yeah.
hit.
The thing I like about Omega
He should
selling
start
too.
Spitting up, stumping.
Yeah. What I like about Omega selling when he's like in a spot like this is he does these like slaps to his face and stuff like that where it's
Oh.
like try to wake up. The stuff that I think a lot of people don't do where it's just like
Explaining why you're not
Yeah.
selling him in a moment. Explaining your comeback in a sense.
yeah.
For sure. The
Producer,
V trigger, they call that, right?
Yep. The Seth Rollins knee
Yeah.
before Seth Rollins did it.
I agree with Clump that he does sell really well.
Oh, yeah. No, this match is good.
The thing I like also, his finisher's a really good finisher in that it's protected, but it's also something that's so stupidly complex to do that people get out of it all the time, which makes sense. So when it finally happens,
Ooh, that's smart.
yeah. And it
It's
transitions
the
into
winged angel, right?
Yeah, that's the on the shoulder thing.
Yeah. So it's difficult for him to get to it, difficult for people, or easy for people to try and get out of. So it's even more of a fight to get to it. So when you do land it, it's a little more protected.
Yes. And there's only been like a couple people kick out of it, and there was reasons for it.
Yeah, like that they're better than him.
Yeah. Well, it made sense though. But it wasn't like a give it up kick out.
Wait, so what is Clump's new handle?
Crybaby Clump.
Crybaby Clump. So we got at Crybaby Clump, we got at Rough Marsh, we got at Kevlar on the Rocks, who's not here today because he just decided not to again. So there's that. And we have we also like to promote at GR Lunar, our special guest from time to time. He almost made it today, but did not.
Oh, he's not making it?
He's not gonna make it. Not gonna make it. And we also want to be promoting at 123 Pins.
Yeah.
At 123 Pins. That's where I got this shirt. That dude is the bomb. His name, Will Smith. Swear to God, just as charming.
Just this charm.
He's amazing. He's out there right now. He's in this audience.
Aw.
That's cool.
So I hope he's loving this. And knowing him, he is. He loves these guys. He's been set up over at StarCast with his table there. If any of you watching are at StarCast or Chicago, or even maybe you're in the audience just wanting to hear any kind of commentary because you're not getting it because there's nothing there to hear live, then yeah, if you get a chance, go to 123 Pins booth. I believe it's booth 320 or 321 actually maybe. We can maybe, if you look up their Twitter, he's got it out on his Twitter exactly what booth he's in. Pick up some pins. God damn, Pac with the brutalizer. Omega's starting to look woozy, go down. He might poop. He's gonna fart. Oh my
Craps
God!
are blowing
Look at
out.
this. He's fading. No. Oh, look at the ref trying to get a better smell.
Ugh.
Oh, that's it. He's out. Purple. There it is. The Pac win. Fuck yeah! I called it.
But Kenny looked good.
Kenny looked awesome.
The match looked really good.
Best Kenny match in AEW history so far. Omega's coming to, all shocked and surprised. Yo, and what's great too is you remember the other night when we did the show, everyone, some of our chatters were, there's no way Pac's gonna win. He doesn't have a contract. It doesn't make sense. And I was like, I'm calling it. He's doing it. There's no reason for him not to.
They gotta fund that ear surgery.
Yeah, they gotta sew that shit back.
Yeah.
Are you looking for anything I could help you find? Are you looking for something I could help you find?
No, I was just trying to see what booth.
It's in his name now. So up at the top, I think it says booth 321, right?
Booth 32.
32.
Yeah.
Booth 32 at 123 Pins. If you're at StarCast, booth 32, pick up a pin, give that dude a high five, let him know that Ref Marsh is putting him over. God, that was a great match.
He'll be there until September 1st.
Yeah. Tomorrow I think it's the last day of StarCast. He'll be there. Man. He's dreaming of John Moxley.
Aren't we all?
Yeah. And here's where Moxley comes out and does the old proverbial out of nowhere.
No.
Does the proverbial F5 into the lunatic fringe. I'm just calling it like JR.
Yeah, I hope he's nowhere near anyone.
Yeah.
Not with MRSA.
He's going to come out and rub his elbow on somebody.
Oh, gross.
No, he's putting MRSA in my eye socket.
Old CZW move there. Just grinding. Oh, it's out. He's out.
Oh, God.
A hell of a heel move.
Yeah, with the MRSA elbow. See that stupid run?
That was so cool though. That leg drop where he flipped out. No.
Oof, nice.
That was good. This was a spot fest match, but it was done right.
Done well.
Yeah, it wasn't like I'm gonna help you do the thing you want to do.
Yeah, this was a logical match. This is an asshole thing to say, but do you think part of that is because of how much time Pac spent in WWE and the training he got there?
No, and I'll say it for Jericho, because it didn't feel like that with Jericho. Jericho's matches didn't feel like that. I think
Yes, but Jericho was Jericho letting them run the match, saying let's do your style and trying to step away from it, versus Pac saying I'm running this match and we're going to do it a more logical sense.
No, because this is how Kenny's matches in NJPW with like Okada were. This is a very much a Kenny Omega match. I think Jericho, it was a Jericho, let's try these things out match.
I want to do something different. I don't want to do WWE stuff.
And that's what, it didn't feel like it meshed well. So I think, I will say this, Pac's experience in WWE certainly helps. I think it's making this way better, but I don't think that's the only...
Because I also didn't feel that way about the other one. What was the last one? Kenny versus Cody? Kami?
Oh, Shima?
Shima.
Yeah.
Sema. Was that chicken nuggets? Did you see that? There's fucking chicken nuggets by the ring. You saw that, right?
Yeah.
I did not.
Oh no. It's Crackle Barrel.
I think they're biscuits. Because this when I think Darby Allin, I think Cracker Barrel Clash.
They just had the graphic on the bottom said Jimmy Havoc, and that's Darby Allin and coming out.
They look similar.
There it is. Look, it's a plate of biscuits. You're right. Fuck!
Oh. We're learning! We're watching.
Explain this gimmick.
What, Darby Allin?
No, the Cracker Barrel.
It's not a gimmick. They're sponsored by Crackle Barrel.
Oh,
And Crackle Barrel said, hey, put some of our stuff out there. And now there's Darby Allin graphic to make up for the fact
that's
that
funny.
I kind of want them to get rid of Cracker Barrels.
they're legit just putting out Crackle Barrel barrels to promote Crackle Barrel. And what, this is the Crackle Barrel Clash they're calling
Yeah.
it? Oh my God.
That sounds like something that would be vaguely racist, though. I'm just saying a Cracker Barrel Clash would have a lot of offense in it.
At least a lot of old people.
Hey!
And now Jimmy Havoc, so let's pull that graphic back out, guys. That's not to say WWE never makes those mistakes. They do. I don't want to put that out there. I'm saying, hey, you guys are doing stuff that...
Not on a pay-per-view, though.
It's happened.
Yeah.
But I will say they have more mistakes than otherwise. Like, it's still giving me closed captioning, and I never turn those on.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if I can actively turn them off. But I think they're just feeding it out.
I like Jimmy Havoc's intro, though.
Sure.
It fits him.
I don't have, like, a thing against it necessarily. Maybe I just don't know how to turn it off, because it does say that in the corner. Maybe I picked a different feed. Closed caption feed.
You know what they didn't do here, though? They didn't put a graphic up for him.
The banner wasn't
They
on the bottom?
didn't put a banner up.
Well, they already used it. You can only use it once. No. That's Joey Janela. Oh, vomit.
I'm sorry, this looks so 80s.
Exactly.
That's his gimmick. That's
Yeah.
what he's going for.
But he wasn't born in them.
Nope.
He was born in the 90s.
Like 95.
Yeah.
Uh,
96.
He's like a
maybe.
year older than me.
Oh
Like
He is.
91.
Sorry.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
No, this dude's like 23.
No.
You're... God
Joseph
damn it.
Janela.
Is he really closer to? He's almost 30. And this is the pudge fuck that comes out. I don't mean that derogatorily.
As two pudge fucks sitting on this couch, you better not.
I'm not a wrestler.
Okay, he's 30. He was born in 1989.
He's 30?
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. My gimmick is a joke.
Is it? Is it?
This is all for humor's sake.
Oh, okay.
You didn't find me funny till I was fat.
That's not true.
What, you're saying you still don't find me funny?
Well,
You're not even that fat. I'm the biggest one here. You're fine.
Not fat enough to be funny?
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on around here?
Listen, you need to Chris Farley it up a little bit. You need some more of those goddamn poppers.
you're a Hawaii small.
Yeah.
That's true.
I always called it a Walmart medium.
Oh my god, did you hear what they just said? Crackle Barrel providing the commemorative barrels up on the ramp right now. Yeah, no fucking kidding. We didn't think you brought those in yourself.
We had these barrels, and you know what? Cracker Barrel was going to sponsor it.
So Crackle Barrel sponsored it, and then they provided advertising. God damn it.
You can see Joey Janela's ass, and it's upsetting me. His trunks are too low.
No, his trunks are not low. His ass is that saggy. We're getting some buffering here. It shouldn't be my internet.
Nope,
we're back.
Throw out something about age. So Joey Janela being 30. My therapist says that when you're 30, you're like settling into life and figure out what you're gonna do. This is what he's figured out he's gonna do.
Yeah.
Because like Jimmy Havoc's tiny, but he's in shape.
Sorta. I think he's just a scrawny guy, and I don't think he works out either.
Well, that's why he
He's just
does
a body
death
type.
matches. Also,
Yeah.
you're not gonna like this because you don't like death matches. This is gonna be a death match.
Well, the other thing is that neither does TNT, so... This is dumb.
Now we get to watch Marsh be pissed off in a death match.
Yeah, if you're out there watching, let us know what you think. What do you think of this match?
Hey, let me know what I'm missing here. Oh, the biscuits! They're
Those
still
biscuits
there.
aren't gonna. If those biscuits last this match,
I have a feeling someone like Joey Janela is going to grab the biscuit and stuff it into someone's butthole. Like put it up in their shorts and then do a whole thing and have the person go like, ugh. Like
my
it's in
finisher
their
is the
butt.
yeast infection.
Oh, biscuit yeast. They're trying to make sense of this because it doesn't make sense still. Oh my god. They're taking too much time and it makes no sense. Jimmy Havoc's like, oh, I took 2 elbows to the neck, which is devastating comparison to the staples I took to myself.
Yeah. I don't think he took staples, by the way.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, because.
But that was the thing. Spits at him.
Now I'm hard.
Now a shitty kick. Oh, that's supposed to be hot coffee? No, it's rattling. Is that Tax? What's he got there? Oh my god, it's Tax! Sorry. I was trying to be excited. What?
As it's not working.
It didn't work because they tried to use the double-sided tape so that way it wouldn't actually stick to his mouth so it wouldn't be painful.
Yeah, they're using BDSM tape. Yeah.
I was thinking maybe it was like theater tax. Theater.
Theater. So now we've got Darby Allin and easily the worst signed wrestler in quotes. Look, I don't usually agree with
You
Jim
like
Cornette.
Marco Stunt more than you like Jimmy or
I
George
think
Janela.
so.
Oh shit. Okay,
And Darby's incredible, but they don't know what to do with him because of his size, and I understand that.
But he's good.
That's his finish. That is his finish he just used. It's a little early for a finish that's not going to be doing it. Oh,
Maybe
look
make
at
him
Jimmy
look-
Havoc's like bagging him. Come on down. Remember, the match is over here. Ooh. That was neat. That was a neat use of chairs.
Yeah.
So interesting perspective from Jim Cornette about Darby Allin was he thought Darby Allin had a great gimmick and thought it was super cool and said this guy's got a lot of talent. And then he finds out that it's not a gimmick. And he says where usually he thinks the best gimmicks are the non-gimmick gimmicks. The more you have yourself in there, the better. And he goes, but in this case, it turns out he really is, quote, just a dumbass kid who likes to hurt himself. He's just one of these jackass skaters, and that's his gimmick. And he's all like, he thought he was working a great gimmick of these idiot kids who hurt themselves. But he goes, but it turns out that that's actually him. He goes, so now I hate it. Like, and this is weird thing where
I'm just in my head hearing Jim Cornette's voice. There's one of those dumb skater kids.
Those jackass skater kids that hurt himself.
And now I don't like it.
Yeah, he's talked about it a couple times. And he's like, and the thing is if I didn't know that was really who he was, I'd love it. Is everything good? Are you good?
Yeah.
Okay. You just like popped up, and I saw every device get an alert.
Oh,
I'm like,
really?
is there a fucking flood?
I didn't get an alert.
Getting some tables, getting some space. Yeah, they really don't leave a lot of room for them out there, and I feel like that's got to be addressed at some point. I feel like they're getting real close to hurting themselves. They got to find a little more space between the barricades, I think.
Yeah.
You said this isn't a match that TNT.
They probably won't like
so
this.
far now, I think they would. Be fine
Yeah,
with it.
we've not seen blood. We've seen.
Tax.
Ha!
I was a little British, silly. How you guys liking it? We're getting not a lot of chatter in there. But you guys might want to drink along and chat along. If not, we'll just keep announcing as we are. If you want me to do more play-by-play, less play-by-play, let me know. I'm open to whatever you guys want. We're just here hanging out, watching it.
I will say this. I agree.
There's
I think I know what's bugging me about Joey's outfit.
Okay.
It's his tights are sagging.
Yes.
He
His
needs
tights
to,
don't
like-
fit him.
Yeah, and they're like, and it's like this doesn't look good.
No, it looks like a kid who got his first pair of tights and went, shit, I got the wrong size. Or they were given to him.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm not going to be doing this anymore. I'm retiring.
They look so fucking bad. Like
They don't fit him.
No.
And they probably don't fit him because he doesn't work out. Honestly, if he worked out more, they probably would fit perfect and then he'd be fine.
Yeah.
But his pants do not fit him. Some shitty paper cut gimmick. Oh, God. Oh, he did this up. It didn't even look like he did it.
Just do the real paper cut.
Yeah, do a real paper cut.
Yeah.
But it's a paper cut.
Oh, and it's laminated. It's a laminated piece of paper, and he's touching it and pulling upward. You can't even just like you said, just do a shoot paper cut, man.
Yeah. I like death matches. Do a real death.
That's funny. Mighty proud of his actions.
I'm okay with JR announcing a Joey Janela match. That looked so dumb.
This is so stupid with the paper thing.
Because he's not doing it right. If you slide it across, at least make it look.
Especially because it's laminated.
Producer here, this kind of looks more like a comedy gig.
Yeah.
It is.
A lot of.
Seems
Oh, there you go.
Kind of looks like poor improv, honestly.
A lot of comedy or a lot of death matches include comedy elements. The thing is, though, they are death matches.
Yeah, they have to though because it's
God
not a
damn.
wrestling match. It's not a technical match.
No.
So it's a different kind of gimmick match where it's all like I can do these big sort of movements into things that look bad. It's a lot of like Lifetime deathmatch people will tell you like if you learn how to wrestle, you don't have to do those types of matches. But if you can't figure out how to wrestle, that's the only other way they know how to get over. And it's an easy way to get over because crowds love tables. See, we want tables. No, what is it?
Cracker Barrel.
Oh my God, Crackle Barrel.
The crowd is chanting Cracker Barrel.
Oh, the fuck
What was he aiming for?
that?
And it looked like he slipped.
Stackhouse.
Oh, fuck,
Oh
that
my
looked
God.
bad.
He said this dumb.
This is dumb. Thanks, Stackhouse. I agree. Dude, that looked like he broke his legs. They need to replay that, and he needs to say something. Oh, here come the biscuits!
Gonna get
Fluffy
these
biscuits, he called them.
biscuits.
He said, here he comes with oh no! They hit him with the fluffy biscuits.
Somebody got hit with biscuits.
It looks like his pants are gonna fall off.
Joey Janela?
Yeah, they're going to
Yeah.
put a biscuit up his butthole. That's my call. Stackhouse, how you doing? How you feeling about it, man? What do you think? Have you seen the whole show? He's pretending it's heavy. We literally watched Jericho pick that up and throw it out of the ring on the last one.
It isn't real. It's fake.
It's not filled with anything, you idiot.
Yeah, but still, then it's like 40 pounds.
Those are look. Oh, now he just picked it up and lifted it. Did you see it? With the tips of his fingers.
Stackhouse says Joey Janela missed that moonsault. It was rough.
Yeah, by a lot, man. Like, he didn't even... He's so not good at it, he couldn't even figure out how to land in a way for him to look like he missed it. He had to legit nearly kill himself.
You're so not good at this, you have to...
You can't even hurt yourself safely. That's how bad you are at this. What'd they say? Oh, skateboard, a Darby skateboard. JR is awesome.
JR's doing great this show.
Yeah, JR is actually pretty good this time around. He's really like settled in, I think. He's a little less frustrated, maybe.
He's got tacks on the bottom.
Oh.
So he's hitting with the edges of it?
Yeah, so when he hits him with it. Oh! Oh, yeah, there they go.
Those are tacks.
What do they call that when you go into the half pipe? When you drop into it?
Dropping.
It's not called that. You're such a fucking jack. I hate you right now. Can't believe you're doing this to me.
Does it look like I know how to ride a skateboard?
They have a name for it. The move when you drop into the half pipe.
Like an ollie?
No. Stackhouse, did you get to watch the rest of the show? Did you get to see what?
Just want to see if there was.
Well, it's definitely washing out this show. I think you can see us just fine for a watch along, yeah. I can always brighten these two lights. I'd rather do that than wash out the feed.
This match might kill Cornette.
Oh yeah, no, Cornette's not gonna be having it.
Yeah, but the staples. So, I don't think they've ever used a staple gun. Staples go maybe like 6 inches and fall.
Oh yeah, as far as throwing it, yeah, they don't.
They don't. It's not loaded.
It's got to be skin to gun.
Yeah. Which it doesn't. It's not gonna really hurt you if you do it. Just staple yourself.
Not yet. This match might kill Cornette. Yeah, dude. Hey, have you been listening to all the Cornette stuff? I ordered that book, his comic book. I ordered one. Let me know if you ordered it. I didn't find out about it till it was already printed, but if you were part of the Kickstarter, you could have gotten in it. They had them draw people. One of my friends is actually in it now. Oh!
Jeez. Is he still there?
No, he disappeared.
He hit him so hard he disappeared
Yeah.
into him.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, Jimmy had him disappeared into his ass. So am I, but for different reasons.
Oh, that's the casket drop, right? But it's a Crackle Barrel, so it's a barrel drop.
That's a cool name. I like that.
Oh my god.
I'd like to be a barrel-based wrestler.
The cracker casket.
Yeah. That's
Casket barrel.
Cracker casket. No, that's what was that ECW wrestler?
Amish. The Amish guy.
Black guy, ECW.
New Jack.
Yeah, that's a New Jack gimmick.
Yeah, he would do a
Cracker
cracker casket.
caskets.
I can't wait to hear Cornette's review of this show too. Because he said he's going to keep watching. He said he's going to review it.
Oh.
I'd be curious to know too what Cornette thinks of the Kenny Omega match, because his whole thing is that he'll never like Omega because of the shit he did in DDT, like we talked about. But
Which is stupid.
yeah, I understand where he's coming from, being so old school. But I agree with you in the sense that now that I understand that DDT is more of an open mic, I can understand why he could be forgiven, right?
Well, that's the thing is you shouldn't. It's the forgiving part. I don't care if it was the dumbest shit ever. If somebody gets better, like if Joey Janela got some tights that fit, worked his ass out, tried, you might like him because he's trying. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
I've been watching it since the buy-in. So we Stackhouse.
Ooh.
Yeah, did a really bad job on that and still selling the little foot because that's all that hit it. Oh, so now he's going to redo it. He goes, we got to do it again. Do it. And still sorts of missed it. Oh, because the finish needed him to go through the barrel. And they fucked it up.
Shit! They're going to go have a talk backstage, aren't they?
So we missed the barrel like twice.
We broke it once. We broke it, kind of.
Yeah.
Just walk back. There's an angry Cracker Barrel representative, and I imagine a plaid suit
Yeah.
with a thing of hay sticking out of his mouth.
I'd love it if right now he's like, go to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
I need.
You just won the Crackle Barrel Classic. What are you going to do next? I'm going to Crackle Barrel for their fluffy biscuits and syrup.
For $5.99. Straight cutting.
Oh, after taking a drop through a barrel, nothing makes me feel better than these grits.
So I have to retract a previous statement said on previous shows as well as this show earlier. AEW has always previously done a really good job of booking matches in the order of which they are in quality.
But guys,
not the case.
You missed the best thing ever.
What?
They just showed a plate of food from Cracker Barrel.
Did they?
For a second, they just showed a plate of, and not even breakfast. Like fucking, there was
Just a dinner plate?
Yeah, there's goddamn broccoli on that, and I don't go to Cracker Barrel for broccoli. Nobody goes to Cracker.
You don't have broccoli.
I do eat broccoli. I love broccoli. You don't go to Cracker Barrel for fucking broccoli. You go to Cracker Barrel for carbs.
I do not feel this match was better than the previous match. I do feel that Kenny and Pac was much better than this match in a lot, basically every way you could be better in a match. So I would say this should have been on earlier. Even if they did it the first match of the night on the actual show, I'd be like, that'd be cool. This was a little ill-placed, I think, in that regard. But I think that has more to do with Kenny and Pac. I wonder if Kenny needs to be backstage for something.
Yeah.
Because Cody already said that on the TNT show, he's going to be the first match, so he can be in the back producing the majority of the show.
Yeah.
He said he wanted his match out of the way, so he's going to open the thing. I agree with Stackhouse, though. Thank God that's over. Darby Allin did not get a showcase as much as I would have liked. This was truly a Jimmy Havoc and Janela match.
Is Darby Allin wearing Daisy Dukes?
Yes. And he wears leggings beneath it.
He looks like a truck stop prostitute with face paint.
I smell chicken? Oh my God.
Thank you, JR, for saving my ass.
I smell chicken.
Truck stop prostitute. Second pause.
Who's she?
So I smell chicken.
Stackhouse
Oh, be elite.
doesn't understand what they're doing with Omega. Doesn't know why he keeps losing.
It was a good match.
Really good match. I actually felt like he should lose if you're just tuning in. Because I think that, well, it's a whole Jericho gimmick thing. The thing with Jericho losing, I think, is it gives him the opportunity to get put into the TV show.
Omega.
Who did I say?
Jericho.
Jericho? No, Omega. With having Omega lose a bunch, now you can start TNT and start to build this story, from my perspective, of a guy who is not performing on the level that we expected you to perform on when we signed you on. Oh, that's Dave Silva from the Conrad show. Yeah. So now you can have him work from the bottom up effectively, where it's like, hey, you're not performing on the level we wanted. You're not the all-time free agent we were expecting. You're not the #1 elite like Legend had presumed, and it makes him have to build for maybe a year or two, like I said, and then build up to that world title picture. So he kind of comes in as sort of an underdog when he would otherwise be coming in as the obvious favorite. So in that regard, I think if they book it that way, it'll be cool. Because I think Omega could be that cool story.
Huh.
Graveyard Dogs is good shit.
I just like the.
WWE staff shirt.
Yeah.
That's great.
That's funny.
Huh.
Okay.
Here's the AEW. I got it, but the hand signals. Oh, the hand signals because they're going like this for the elite, and JR doesn't understand that. He was just questioning why are they doing this from just saying elite, and he's like,
JR was doing so good.
yeah.
Damn it. They're doing a bunch of gang signs around me.
Stackhouse says Crackle Barrel is definitely pulling their sponsorship. I think it's possible.
I'm gonna give her sponsorship to an alt-right rally.
I hope every main event of every TNT show has barrels around it. Like a lumberjack barrel match.
Barrel on a pole match.
Barrel on a pole.
Grits on a pole match.
Yeah. Fluffy biscuit. Timeout.
This pole was greased with Cracker Barrel lard.
Yeah.
Used
They keep slipping off of it because of that fluffy biscuit butter.
Some gravy.
Come back to the Divas era, women wrestling and gravy.
All right, Dark Order coming on out. What do you think of my theory, Stackhouse? Omega building himself from the bottom up? Because I do feel like it's been weird. He's had so many losses on the way in, and it was like a little underwhelming. I do think that's his best match he's had so far, though, in AEW at least.
And now we have me and Trunks coming out.
How do we know those are the original creepers, JR asked? Like, that's a relevant thing. Does it matter?
One person in this group that works out.
Yeah.
What? It's
No, that's true.
Could be a glandular thing.
I want to argue with you, but yeah.
It's a glandular thing.
I think the Dark Order is also sponsored by Crackle Barrel
Because they're all crackers.
because that's all they eat.
A lot of carbs. Cracker Barrel diet.
Oh my god.
That's a.
I'm sorry, this looks like a local promotion. I see our local folks left. It's crazy.
That's a smelly throne.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't do this
Is this
shit.
a commercial?
I'm going to the bathroom.
This looks like a commercial.
I'm not going to watch this cologne shit.
This is my favorite intro.
No.
Oh, it's the best friend.
Yeah, the best friend.
Hopefully-
Marsh leaves angrily.
Marsh had to take a bathroom break because he absolutely can't stand this.
Is this fucking mask backlit?
Got the Brussels sprouts in there.
Nice.
Thank you.
Is everything okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Thank you. So the sweet potatoes I did two ways. Some are thyme seasoned, some are curried.
Fancy.
Yeah.
Yay.
And then it's all.
You got it to me too.
Heck yeah. And then the other stuff is all pretty decent too. Hopefully.
As you mentioned, JR, the Dark Order has been creeping around AEW and targeting the best friends. Now the best friends have a chance for some comeuppance. Chuck Taylor ducks under that wild lariat there for Stu Grayson, and now lays in some elbow strikes for Grayson. Muscles him over to the corner.
I don't even know if I care enough to sit down and watch any of this.
Well, I gotta do my bathroom break, so you're.
Go ahead, go to the bathroom. Yeah, well, no one should be watching this.
I'll take my mic to the bathroom.
appreciate that.
All right. Well, explain why you don't care for this. Can you do that?
No.
Okay.
How is this not on the buy-in? What the fuck? Stackhouse doesn't get what they're doing with Omega. I don't get what they're doing with the Best Friends or Dark Order. Oh my god, this fucking hug bullshit. I wish this beer wasn't filled to the top and I didn't spill it everywhere.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. What's the hug gimmick, guys? Can someone explain that to me? This whole fucking bullshit where they hug and everyone cheers. And I'm supposed to already know that because they won't explain it. The world's toughest bandana? Thanks, JR. Oh my god. Spooky perverts? Oh my god. Why are you mad at me? What happened? Why'd you get mad at me? So far, this whole bill feels a little reverse order. Not a fan of the Bill Murray on the Best Friends knee pads. I feel like that's going to be an issue when they want to make an action figure or have a video game. Why you'd want to try and pay Bill Murray rights to his image. Well, I guess they could do like they did with Braun Strowman, though. Braun Strowman has a big blank spot where the Superman logo is on his arm, so I guess there's that. Just put a big white dot on his knee pad and you're done. A TV timeout. The crowd was chanting spooky perverts. That's probably the highlight of everything you missed.
That is amazing.
You're an idiot.
I didn't know Matt Brown was there.
Who? Matt Brown. Yeah. I'm Matt Brown. And I'm a spooky pervert. Oh. I always said my favorite flavor was butthole. And I mean it. There's no flavor better. If I could find a lollipop flavor butthole, like a dum-dum, but with a butthole on it. Oh, I really enjoy that. A little dum-dum from the bank. It's a shape of a butthole.
All right, so for those who don't know Matt Brown,
Everyone knows Matt Brown.
explain the Matt Brown gimmick.
Go to I'm a Matt Brown on Instagram. That's IMAMATTBROWN. That is hashtag I'm a Matt Brown. I'm a Matt Brown on Instagram. Or you can watch 2019 Royal Rumble and see I'm Matt Brown memoji in the front row, second row, the whole fucking show. It's crazy. Mm-hmm. What'd you choke on? How are you bad at eating too?
I'm not.
I would never guess that.
Do you need more water?
Man, this feels like a real popcorn match, doesn't it? This just really feels like, hey, we had a bunch of good stuff in the beginning. Even the match before this, you could arguably say, Although not a great match, was still an exciting match.
It was a train wreck to watch.
Yeah, a train wreck match. This feels like a real all right, guys, now's a good time. Go grab your shirts. Get a popcorn. If you got to poop, get it out. You know what I mean? No rush. No need for pinky. You got time. Like, this is a real poop break, man.
A little bit. I mean, what upsets me is I do like the best friends because it's just so dumb.
Yeah.
But the people in it separately are fantastic. Trent Beretta and Chuck Taylor are really good performers.
Oh, I've always heard that about them, but I've never seen that about them.
Because I think this is just too much of a gimmick. Now, is that deliberate or?
It looked accidental. I'll give you that. It definitely didn't look like it was supposed to happen.
How is he less graceful than the big fucker in the football pants?
Yeah. Yeah, if I was... Yeah, I understand why that guy's wearing a mask now that I think about it.
Yeah, right?
I wouldn't want to explain that.
Because I don't know if he's at the level of this where he also doesn't have a day job. I don't want to be the manager of a Dick's Sporting Goods and then be seen. Hey, I saw you. Oh, fuck, you didn't you?
Hey, man, I'm not going to make it. I'm going to be out of town. Dude, were you in Chicago?
The other thing when he came out, so
family
his
here.
mask, it looks like the eyes are lit or that he's like...
He's got white paint underneath
yeah.
it.
I was like, why does it look like semen stains on his eyes with the black light they had around him?
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I do think that's... I think what's neat about that is most people put like black paint underneath there, except for Penta. He uses white.
Yeah.
But a lot of people use black, and so to kind of make it even darker, more ominous. So I do like that he's using the white.
I like that they both dived to try and stop that.
That was a proper hot tag. That was
No.
a real true hot tag.
I do want to throw this to you. You guys got all up at me for me comparing Kenny Omega to Bret Hart. Please don't compare this fucker to Pentagon.
Mask paint.
I get you. But...
That was purely a look thing. I was trying to say, is there anyone else who puts white under their mask? He's the only other person I can think of. Can you think of anyone else?
No. Sexy Chuck E.T.
Put it just... Oh, wow. That was a bit... Wow, you got us. Showed me. Take away one snack, act like you're going to put another one. Psych. I got served on that one, or not served.
Thought it was in the way.
That was a sad moment.
My goal now is to put the fork in the shot.
Yeah.
He's not even like a super agile big guy. Like when you see Killian
No.
Dane, you're like, damn, that's impressive. This is just kind of like, he's a Mack truck, but not really.
No, he looks like a shitty indie wrestler. Like a guy locally who's just fat and big. And like, we could use you. You're like our giant. You know what I mean? He doesn't look like a wrestler by any means. So
I think it'd be funny if you had like a gimmick as just being like, almost like Bastion Booger, but I'm just a fat guy.
Yeah.
I have a
Well,
giant
I'm
appetite.
fat, so... Man, we lost all of our views during this one, too. But
Sorry, guys. Sorry, but...
No, I mean, this is not a good match.
Yeah.
Just end it. I'm just hoping everybody like logged out because they're like, well, fuck this. I'm going to go to the bathroom, get my own snacks.
Yeah.
Maybe they come back. But, no, I do not.
Let me go to the competition.
I do wonder how many people have tuned out to go to other watch-alongs and come back. Because I do feel like I've seen that.
Well, I wonder if there's that one person who's like holding a game controller, streaming the actual event, acting like they're playing.
Yeah. Punishable by up to 5 years in prison.
What's horrible about this match?
No one here looks like they know what they're doing. Well, that was okay, but he was into his own people, right? Why the fuck were all the creepers there for holding up one guy?
Right.
That
Well,
makes
because
sense.
they're all, I guess they're all like about helping out, and
He's gonna kick out of a senton by a 350-pound fuck.
yeah.
But if you get one from Jeff Hardy, you're fucking done.
Yeah. But Chubb's here.
The
other thing is, like, I'm gonna go back to outfits. As a big guy, I wouldn't wear the thing that my fat rolls over, like where I muffin middle.
a muffin mid muff, mid muffin.
It reminds me of like a girdle that you wear under a dress.
Yeah.
For women.
Yeah, I can see that. It's a bit girdle-ish.
If you wore
Girdle.
like overalls or like a
Vader thing, or
yeah.
even a Kurt Angle singlet.
Or like a Slipknot thing. He'd look scary as shit. Like
Slipknot?
Like the
jumpsuit?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, it could be cool.
No.
But he's wearing like these fucking leggings he's pulled up over his belly button. I mean, we'll say this: they're probably not gonna move.
I will say I'm impressed that he hasn't been adjusting him throughout the match. I don't know if that's trust though, or.
These are good.
Thank you.
Ugh. I'm like cheering for every pinfall just in the hopes that the match ends. Like, this could have been a buy-in show. Should have been a buy-in match. If they had done this instead of Private Party, and I might have been happy with that. But I know they're trying to get Private Party more time. So.
Yeah.
Hey, sneaky punch.
Sneaky punch.
Aw, thanks, man.
Oh, thanks,
Or-
Sneaky.
Or lady, I don't know who you are, but.
Are you watching any of it at home? Are you watching the buy-in, or are you just watching us watch it? And if you're watching it, what are you thinking about it? What the hell? You gave us one fork to share?
No, there's two.
There's one.
You can have either one.
All right, we're sharing a fork, man.
Take the one in both.
Dude, we're sharing forks.
Yeah, you're gonna get cold sores, just so you know.
Yeah, I get more. I'm gonna get a second type.
Oh my god. Look, there's another fork. See?
Oh, come on! What if you didn't even want those?
Do it.
Also, I like that I've made the most like fart-inducing foods I could think of for this.
Yeah.
1, 2.
3. No.
Son of a bitch!
He didn't even get pulled out. He rolled out while someone was tapping on his ankle. God damn it. Oh, there you go. Oh, like the ref gives a fuck, JR. It is every day. Knox is one of the worst fucking refs about it. Are you fucking out of your mind?
If you like what you see, please subscribe to us.
Prime sub is free for you, but heroes to us. You go just put the I in following. No notifications if you don't want to watch. Just fucking be over. There we go. Just fucking thank God. I don't even give a fuck. It's for a fucking first round bye. How stupid is that shit too? Fucking God. Fucking damn it. Didn't they win the other time for a first round bye?
Yeah.
The last match that we had was for the same shit.
Well, the best friends who won the first round bye, they came in and fucked it up.
And so now they also get a first round bye? Why didn't they just
I think they took it.
Oh my God.
Oh.
No, I don't care. That's right. Go. Just. I'd rather watch Biscuits.
Do you think he's gonna go backstage and be like, "Do you guys have any more than biscuits?"
Yeah. I heard there was Fluffy Biscuits. Fluffy Biscuits.
Clap, 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 clap.
The lights went out.
They forgot to pay the power bill.
Oh, what happened?
It's Sting. It's Sting.
Oh, cool. Oh no.
Alright, what are we watching? Who is this?
This is Orange
Let's see if they
Cassidy.
even tell you.
This is everything Marsh hates in wrestling in one match.
Why does he have his hands in his pockets?
Because he doesn't give a shit. That's like his gimmick is I could be bothered. Which I like. But
That's a gimmick.
Yeah.
Yep, that's his thing.
What's funny is he puts a lot of effort into being to not giving a shit, which is so. His shirt on Pro Wrestling Tees is a picture of the file folder for the.
I never prided myself as being a journalist, Jay.
Freshly squeezed.
Just when it looked dire to the
If you guys aren't watching, Orange Cassidy just made his appearance.
If you guys aren't watching, you're lucky.
All right, so
Marsh wishes he could pee again.
Ah, fuck.
Why is that a zoom out
damn
camera
it.
shot?
they're all hugging, and this is Ref Marsh's reaction.
This is how Marsh responds to affection.
As he sees Orange Cassidy, an extremely gifted professional wrestler, a lucha libre style wrestler, and when he chooses to use those abilities, he is dangerous. And now let's
I love the doesn't walk up.
Yeah, well, hey, you could have asked for a better time, too. It seemed like the Creepers were going to drive Trent out of the arena. Thankfully, Orange Cassidy came in for the save. Here at the Sears Center.
Such a piece of shit.
And exiting the ring.
Fucking damn it.
So if you haven't seen it, my favorite
I
things
have not seen it, so no.
No.
favorite things about him have been like there's this like tag team match where he gets tagged in. He walks out and he gets slapped and he just walks over, tags the other guy, and he's like all in pain, and he's just like and leaves, like I'm done.
talk a lot about all elite wrestling on TNT coming this fall starting
You're huffing.
Let's take another look at some of the action here to come.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't think you're living up to your shirt right now.
I am too. I would love more pro fucking wrestling. Dude, I cannot get through Orange Cassidy matches. I've tried to watch a couple. I can't get to the point where people say it starts to get good. Wait it out. I'm not.
I think it's if you have to be already like, okay, I like this type of humor to like it. If you don't,
But that's just it. Maybe I'm just not watching it for the humor.
Oh, okay.
I hope she wrestles in that.
Yeah, that was
that
crazy.
seems very dangerous.
Oh. So remember at StarCast, I told you I was walking around and there's the plate in the middle. And like Sean Spears was like a total piece of shit, like side-eyeing every fucking buddy. She was the opposite. I walked by their table and she was like, hi. And I was like, hey. Yeah. And I was like, that's the way it ought to be though. You're there for the meet and greet things, you know? GR Lunar, what's up, dude? Are you guys on intermission?
Orange Cassidy is a future.
You're pro wrestling? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Jared Lunar, I love you.
All right, now Marsh is glad you didn't come.
Yeah. I wish you were here. I'd smack you right in the goddamn chest right now. What's the hashtag S in coding? Is that like the hard stop? No.
What?
/S. That's what he did on there. Isn't that like a coding joke?
I think so. I never did. I failed computer science 101.
You were such a fuck.
I'm not smart.
God damn it.
Why do you ask me questions? You know this.
It means sarcasm. That's what it is. I have a button of that, and I forgot it. All right, no, yeah, Lunar's on board again. He's back in favor. Lunar's back on being on my top 10. Oh, Riho. Yeah, she's the one who's might be 10 years old.
Oh yeah,
Well, she's been wrestling since she actually was like
Yeah,
crazy.
Kenny wrestled her when
Says
she was 10 years
producer.
old.
That's the one?
Yes.
Oh, no wonder she got
Yeah.
signed immediately.
No, she's fucking good though.
Yeah, but come on. How much more nepotism do you need? A wrestler doing a child, just a wrestling course.
Okay, nepotism's fine. I thought you were going for like a Jeffrey Epstein thing. I was like, no.
No, what the fuck, man? Jesus, God, club.
Hell,
Kenny,
Take it easy, man.
the producer doesn't really know her, but the last time I saw her, I didn't believe anything she was doing.
It's hard to buy. Maybe this one will be different because someone who's actually not
Ooh.
100 times bigger than her.
If she fights a kid, I'll totally believe it. Like a child, I believe it.
Like Marco Stunt.
Okay.
Plump gets it.
Yeah, he knows what you're talking about.
Marco
It was
Stunt,
the-
the one we saw earlier.
Yeah, it was like the smaller boy, a boy in his dinosaur cube.
Yeah.
The midget.
Yeah.
A baby boy, another boy, a
Fuck,
dinosaur.
he's shorter than her.
It was Riho who scored the big pin over Nyla Rose.
Yeah, see, that was the match you were like didn't buy into any of. But this one might be semi-believable. It's kind of like a Sasha Charlotte build difference. So depending on how you pull it off.
The native beast. And now she's looking to have a rematch yet again, if that's the case. But she does as hard hitting as they come. Riho's got to be careful.
God.
I just keep trying to figure out why the fuck would they put the Kenny Pac match so early. I thought they had like a much smaller card than I remembered. But all this other shit is definitely happening before that.
Huh.
Or after that, I mean. There had to be a backstage thing he wanted to be back there for.
That look, oh fuck.
Watch out for that. But there's the speed and quickness from Riho just rolling out of there. Went for that body press, but Kadoshita catches her into the backbreaker. Lateral press.
Hey Loon, are you down at the location right now?
Charging into the ropes. Drop kick takes Kadoshita off.
Is there an event tonight?
Yeah.
Nice.
I was supposed to film, but I was like, I can't. I'm gonna be on the air, man. We got fans to live up to. Almost a dozen of them.
And thank you if you are just tuning in right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Let us know what you guys think of the show, the pay-per-view.
Are these women considered Joshi or no?
Yeah.
'Cause I know they wrestle in Japan.
Yeah, they're
But I
Joshi.
feel like it means something slightly different than I feel like when I think of it as just Japanese women wrestlers, that's just too much of a generalization. Is not the case?
You're right. It's different. Joshi wrestlers.
That's a brand, isn't it?
Yeah. They're kind of they can vary and be like strong style too.
Which is
Oh, that's a bummer. She slapped the foam hand out of someone's hand. So they had a foam elite fingers. She slapped it like she was doing a high five, but then it just knocked the foam fingers right by ringside, and they can't get their own shit back, man. That's probably $25 gone.
The cameramans aren't gonna give it back for him.
I hope they do. I'm gonna keep looking on the bottom of the screen and I'm watching the match, and I'm like, somebody give him back his foam finger.
No, but Joshi's like so with where Riho's from. They specifically started wrestling very very young.
To honor the family.
Come on.
What?
Come on.
That's what?
Actually, he's right.
That's a thing.
Yeah,
Like
it's a-
gymnastics and stuff.
It's a
What?
multi-generational thing.
Yeah.
You're looking now.
That's why the Japanese and the Chinese women gymnastics are so young.
Yeah.
Because it's this whole like family honor thing. I even was watching a thing about them in circus performing.
I'm just being an asshole.
No, it's a
being,
thing.
He's wrong. I'm just being a dick.
That's a thing they have out there, man. There's like a whole circus thing out there.
Okay. All right.
I'm taking shits that weigh more than her.
What? Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
yeah.
You've got heavy shit though, dude. Your turds,
Like it's dark matter.
like, you can hear it hit the bowl.
Yeah. In a different room.
Shipping porcelain. God damn, I just keep looking at Lunar's comment about Orange Cassidy and just fucking mad inside, and I realize he's being sarcastic and it still hurts.
God damn it. Still hurts. It's real to me.
It feels like it's hard to wash that last match out of my fucking mouth here, but these women are doing a really good job.
Yeah.
Look at the grotesque angle as Riho is bent over the back or over the shoulder. This is Yoshida. This is
Bent over the anatomy, just parts.
That's what we thought.
Whoa, what? That was a little weird, but still, pulled it out. Is that kind of weird in the corner thing? Like, readjust and go the other way? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, she breaks out of it. She squirted down that pretty
I very much feel like if we were watching...
She did what out of that?
She's squirting out that.
And she squirted out of that as they even fucking...
Wow.
You know, the comment I was about to make
That
was
was-
way bad. That was worse.
That
Cool.
was horrible, JR.
That's what JR said. She
fuck,
squirted
JR?
out of that.
Like barbecue sauce.
Like JR's barbecue.
sauce.
Ew.
You know what's weird? With as good as JR's barbecue sauce is, the ketchup is 1,000 times better. And no one's fucking talking about that. That Chipotle ketchup, that
I'm
is the
sorry.
shit.
I'm still confused that she squirted out of that.
Yeah, she squirted out of that pin like all the other men do too.
JR,
How many men have squirted out of a pinfall, JR?
come
Val
on.
Venus.
You're not Corey. Come on.
Val Venus.
I don't expect this from you.
It's hard to keep them down when they're so moist.
Ew.
God damn it, JR.
I mean, it would have been funnier if he said. It would have been funnier if he said that when she's upside down the fucking ropes.
Yeah.
Because the one thing I thought was when that happened was like, this is like if I could ever pick a time where I'm positive that we don't have it's good to not have intergender wrestling.
That's the time when JR says shit like that.
Hey, if you just tuned in.
We're making fun of JR for saying
yeah.
that this girl squirted out of a pin.
Yeah, JR's seeing some.
Which she didn't, for the record, she did not squirt out of a pinfall.
Yeah.
She kicked out like all other wrestlers seem to do. Good lord. If she fucking like and slid out, I'd say yeah, maybe she squirted out of that one.
I was gonna say some people kick when they squirt, so.
That's true too, I guess.
Rio's going to have to get very crafty if she wants to keep her winning ways in AEW.
Winning ways.
Yeah.
She's 1-1.
I hope none of them go for a scissor kick.
No, we're turning into JR. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Hey, what?
I'm right here.
Come on, what'd I say?
Hell. Don't forget to subscribe or whatever.
Oh, that was fucked up. Did you hear Jared?
She went for a
Jared said?
6'9".
He said 619. As she's going for it, JR says, but what's the area code in Tokyo?
Okay.
JR is making this match something it's not, man.
I feel like you would have said that if Rey Mysterio was wrestling Funaki, though. Just be fair.
That part's true.
What area code was Tokyo in?
I think I want one more slice of pizza, and then I'm going to want ice cream. I think that's where I'm at. Let me know what you guys think at home. If I should have another slice of pizza and then ice cream. If I should just go for the ice cream now.
No. The whipped cream is out of the freezer.
The Cool Whip.
Oh, the Lane Whip.
It's not Lane Whip.
It's Lane Whip. That's the brand.
It's healthier.
It's Uncool Whip.
If I was gonna make like a healthier brand of Cool Whip, I would be very like Awesome Whip, Impossible Whip, not.
I can't believe it's not Cool Whip.
Stop it.
Congealed oil.
Oh my god.
Fluff mush.
Back to the match. People are maybe not watching.
Can I have some more anemic fluff mush?
You don't get nothing.
The non-FOMO GMO.
How can you not lift her up? You've
Yeah,
already.
that's a little weird. There you go. All right, that makes more sense.
Is she supposed to be a struggle?
Well, she was trying to make herself heavier. She's trying to like sandbag her, I think was the story of that one.
Very light sandbag. Like
Yeah.
the sandbags you get like at a beach when they're like, hey, you can have our sand.
Like a hacky sack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got a hacky sacker.
This is really good, though.
Yeah.
I think they're doing awesome.
Besides the commentary.
I think the commentary's been very distracting.
That pin that Rio scored over Nyla Rose, it was a surprise pin. I don't think Nyla
No shit.
twice. That's true.
She was not looking forward to being kicked in the face, by all accounts.
That's what made it surprise.
Because she knows she's going to have to deal with this speed. That's the worst part about it. Because Nyla Rose is going to have that strength, but she won't be able to have that speed
Ooh, the foam finger's missing. It's not by the ringside anymore. Yeah. Is it storming?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks like fire out there.
Yeah. The sky is black. It's pretty cool.
The sky's black, but the buildings are orange, so it's like apocalypse now.
Very cool.
Whoa! That's pretty good. Carries her over to the ring. So apparently at this StarCast, they weren't selling any of the turnbuckles like they did all the other StarCasts. Well, all the other two, but
Wow.
yeah, it turns out I got a friend who's over there, so I was asking him about some of the stuff that's there. He's gonna pick up some stuff for me tomorrow on their last day. But I asked about the turnbuckles. Like, are they doing the turnbuckles this time? He's like, they actually aren't, and I'm actually really upset about it. He was looking forward to grabbing one.
Damn.
Yeah. Maybe because they had so many at the last one and they didn't sell well. I was surprised at how cheap they were and how I didn't even get one. And I took a car. I could have just driven home with it. It wasn't like I don't know how to ship it back. It was legit like $50 or something for a fucking ring.
That was
turnbuckle.
at the show.
Well, it wasn't in the show.
Oh.
It was just the same one. And then some of them were signed. Like I think it was like $65 for one signed by both. Who's that up in the corner? Is that Kushida?
The guy
Kenta?
with
No, not Kenta.
Mizawa. No, wait, not Mizawa. It's Kobashi. Yeah.
Kobashi.
Yeah.
It was signed by Kobashi and Dustin Rhodes, and I was like, "That's cool, but it doesn't make any fucking sense to me, so I don't want it now."
Yeah. That's a pair.
Yeah, that's not a match that happened.
I'm gonna give you this picture. It's signed by Barack Obama and Dwight Howard.
Yeah.
So when you're talking about
Sounds delightful. I'm wondering if I should get a bowl, put half a brownie and half of the cookie into the bowl, heat it up for about a minute,
thought about that.
and then pop a scoop on ice cream right out of the.
You sound like my dad right now. I'm not complaining. It's just like, here's what I'm gonna do. He plans desserts out.
I'm thinking about the whole thing right now.
Yeah, he'll just be like, no. Here's what I'm gonna do. I want to take that apple pie. I'm gonna put it in the oven for a minute.
Yeah.
Are you gonna do that too, Clump?
Nah, I'm just gonna eat the sweet shit rapidly.
I think the half brownie and half cookie is going to be needing a bigger bowl than that. It's going to need more space than what you got there.
Really?
These are big cookies. Sorry, we're getting a lot of people tuning in. Special brownies, maybe.
No, we don't.
All right, fine. They're not special. Ooh,
Were they made with love?
that was a huge backbreaker.
Yeah.
Hey, let us know what you guys are thinking of this pay-per-view.
I do think that it's been really good as far as like the story they're telling.
Yeah.
Like Rio's all heart. Like she won't just go down, even though it looks like she gets broken in half a lot. But I do think that it's going to be a bit of a shame to me if Rio wins again.
Yeah.
Because she's never lost a match at this point, and it's not believable at this point either.
Yeah.
Like, you can't be an underdog who wins all the time. It's not the same thing. That was weird, helping her.
That was slow, yeah.
Really slow, and then she's going to win it right there.
What the fuck?
And that was stupid. And I think that's because Rio and Kenny have that history.
Halfway.
Well,
This and this.
Yes. Yes. And then you warm it, and then once it's warm, you put the ice cream on top after the fact. It goes on to the top of it.
actually, can I do the same thing?
Yeah, we're going to have two of those.
He just kept selling it. It's for the viewers out there. Mark sold me on the best dessert idea. What the fuck?
Who's that?
Nyla
Nyla?
Rose.
So it's going to be Nyla versus Rio versus Brandy? Is that right?
Yeah. Or okay.
And Rio beat Nyla before, which was stupid at the time, and now it's going to be stupid again.
Hmm.
Wow, these closed captions. If I am incorrect in how they got there, they are misspelling a ton of stuff.
They're not even like.
They're not even accurate half
Yeah.
the time.
They're like if I was doing them, like typing how I talk.
Yeah.
For those of you not watching, the new women's championship belt is out. I believe it's the first time we've seen it.
Yeah.
It's a really nice looking belt.
Looks great.
Yeah. It's a ellipse, but vertical. So it's
And the plates on the side are almost raindrop shaped.
yeah, like raindrop shaped.
Um,
And it has that style similar to NJPW or the big gold belt with the lots of embellishment in terms of carving.
yeah.
Also, if we lose power, just giving you guys a heads up, that is a possibility. We will try and maintain.
Yeah, the storm coming through. Yeah, I get this impression, I've got it since the beginning, that Rio, because of her history with Kenny Omega, is slated to be the top of the whole thing, because he's also in charge of the women's division. So it's a little, I think, biased.
He's in charge of the women's division?
That's his thing. He's in charge of the women's division.
Man, if anyone other than Kenny Omega did that, that'd be so freaking creepy.
It's still creepy, but it's a little less.
Yeah.
Oh, just Cody and Sean.
A man, two men that broke bread together.
A man and another man, making two men who are both men. Chair stroking?
I was shocked. We were right at ringside. We saw that firsthand, and when we saw that blood pooling, not dripping, it was pooling out of his head. It was horrifying. It was horrifying.
I just learned the word pooling.
Word of day calendar, pooling. Who's big and standing off to the side of this guy's head?
Oh, that's the ring crew guy, yeah. Hey, look, he's watching. Oh, he's holding the boom mic? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah. He just, the way he's standing there.
Oh, no, he's holding the cables. He's just a grip, dude.
And he's getting the lights put right in his goddamn face.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's just there by the cameraman. Two special brownies coming up.
With the seal.
Oh, yeah. We bought ice cream that was licked by someone.
We don't know that, but we're pretty sure. And I did throw it away.
He could potentially be a player.
Yeah, that was the thing at Walmart like a month ago.
I think it was a thing in Sprouts too. 'Cause
I could see that. It's organic.
no,
Something about Cody
This
running.
is the vignette about
Yeah.
it. I thought that was cool where he did the little video. Said he's a good hand. He could be good for the young guys to teach them.
You guys are like brothers. We were. You forgot that I sat at the table for Thanksgiving dinner. You forgot who he was.
That blood that I saw pooling out of the back
I gotta say, like, when you bleach your hair blonde, bleeding looks way cooler.
Looks way cool.
Yeah. For all the kids out there, you look cooler if you're blonde when you're bleeding.
Yeah, I do hate that his hair looks blonde still. I do think it looks stupid.
Battles and wars of history weren't won
No,
with
it's
the biggest weapons. They were won with the greatest minds. Only one person can stay.
Only
I like that
one
he's
person
running
can
at his high school
stay.
too. I like that he's running at his high school too.
I think that was a cool signing. He walks in, signs it, looks at him, just, and turns around and walks out. Like, I'm not here to even have a conversation. I was here to sign this thing. I got bigger business.
Hey.
I think it's weird. It said totally said only one person can stay. This isn't like a loser leave town match.
No.
It's Elias.
what?
Isn't that Elias?
Oh, damn it!
Huh.
You got me so excited.
Hello, I am Elias.
Is it like the Ricochet? Oh, is
No, it's Sean Spears.
It's Sean Spears.
Oh.
It's him trying to do a cool entrance gimmick that actually is pretty dumb.
Yeah.
I hope they're booing because they hate this too.
Let's see, yeah.
He's super slow, methodically lifting.
I
up the
want him to
chair.
drop that fucking chair so bad, and then be like, shit.
Yeah.
Oh, don't try and make it that that's the chair you hit him with because it's a dented chair.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to say. He's dragging the chair. This is so stupid. Look, he's got a big old fucking 10 on the stupid hood.
Oh, eat a dick.
Oh my god. Sean Spares, it says. On the run with the heroes welcome when he said not arriving with the heroes welcome.
No.
Does anyone else like Sean Spears out there? 'Cause
Does anybody give a shit about this entrance? What the fuck is this stupid shit? He's walking like a moron. This is exactly why they did with you everything they did with you in WWE. This is 100% where your creative is.
And they're being generous.
Yes. They're putting a lot of trust in you, and it's misguided. Oh, here comes Tully walking up and sorry guys, I'm late. I was finishing up my sandwich.
Oh, it's Tully Blanchard?
I had to wash my hands. Yeah. Look at him shaking. What the fuck is that? Is he trying to walk like a
He's taking a
badass?
lot of hits to the head, okay?
Yeah, but I think he's like trying to like walk like he's cool. I don't think he's meant to be like Parkinson's.
I don't know, because I think that's a I'm not doing well walk.
Yeah, it's just normal Parkinson's.
the offered all. Oh, the fucking context always just annoyed the shit out of me.
This is so stupid.
God, I want someone to give you a
And
thumbs
his
up.
music is shit too.
It doesn't fit him.
Is this ice cream and whipped cream?
it's not entirely soft.
Sneaky punch. Not that special, just good. Wait. GR Lunar. Profanity blocked.
Fucking right, you want to.
Wait. Hey, did it block something a fish?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, we got ourselves. So there's no whipped cream in here, right? It's just ice cream and brownie and cookie.
And a little bit of a cool whip.
There's a little bit of lame whip in here. Perfect. Just double checking.
There's no corn syrup.
Ooh, no corn. No corn Jones.
You know that like the way that they farm sugarcane is contributing to the fires in the Amazon. So corn syrup's actually saving the rainforest.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah. Why is she dressed?
Why is this Battlestar Galactica?
Yeah, why is she?
Oh
Oh my God, she's the Borg. She's a Borg.
This
Oh.
is so fucking dumb.
I love this. This is the best shit ever.
This is the stupidest shit.
They're coming out like Star Trek TNG guys. This is the best thing ever.
Oh my god.
Oh, who else is gonna join this fucking clan
Why
of
is MJF
jackasses?
still in fucking jeans? I like how like DDP goes all in and he's in fucking jeans.
Too cool for you.
The fuck out of here.
Klingon, $5.
They're not even leaving. Yeah, they'll have Dustin come out as a fucking Fergie. Or Ferengi. That's what it is. Fergie's from Black Eyed Peas. God damn it, that was so fucking dumb.
Oh, it's not done yet. It's gonna get dumber.
It's gonna get stupider, man.
If you're just tuning in, thank you. And don't forget to subscribe. You can see we got different views here. Very much so. Clump loving this. And Rev Marsh hating it.
When you stand like that when it comes up, and I know you're doing it because it feels weird.
Why
does
did they at
look
least do a beam me up?
No. Why
Beam
is
me up, Brandy. Is this supposed to be because they're the next generation?
Also look at the emblems on all the shirts?
They're all upside down. Oh, they're the Cody head?
Yeah, the Nightmare Family.
So fucking dumb.
Also, my dumb thing with this,
Ooh, pyro.
we know who's involved here. Whenever somebody comes up on those like slow moving ramps and they kind of crouch, it just looks like he shit himself.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh.
Oh, now his music's gonna hit.
The dog was all scared. Oh, Pharaoh.
The dog is scared as shit.
Well,
Yeah.
Fired.
He's trying to run back. He's like, dude.
It smells like fucking smoke.
Yeah. And the service dogs are trained to get out when that happens.
He's not a service dog.
He is.
He's fucking not.
No, sir. Pharaoh's
Says the rest.
For what?
for. It's one of the. Okay, it's for emotional support.
Yeah, it's an emotional support dog. That's not a
You
service
ass.
dog. Because service dogs are not trained to get the fuck out. They're trained
Yeah.
to get you the fuck out.
Marsh feels very strongly about service animals.
Piece of
bro.
shit. I hope fucking Pharaoh goes down. Fucking knock him out with a chair. God damn.
So I take it you're not a big fan of Riley's.
I thought hers was because of the seizures or because of the damage. It's just a fucking. I get sad sometimes, dog. Fuck that dog. Jackasses.
Okay.
Okay. What did MJF just do? He pushed Tully?
He's gonna stay in the corner. Looks of it. They're telegraphing this. I'm gonna call it right now. MJF's gonna turn on Cody here.
You think so?
In being the elite, they've done it forever, where MJF's out for himself and doesn't care about anyone else.
Yeah, except for Cody.
And he shit talks Cody all the time.
Oh, behind him, back and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a funny one where Cody called him on. It was fucking hilarious, though.
That's cool. What's the song that he's coming out to?
Kingdom by Downstate.
Oh,
Kingdom or Freedom?
Kingdom.
Kingdom?
By Downstate. They're also the guys who do the theme for Dolph Ziggler and The Miz.
Yeah.
that's fine.
It's not the music he had when he was in, though. WWE.
But no. I do like the song a lot, though.
It's a good song.
Yeah.
Where's MJF?
He's not gonna go hit Tully Blanchard.
Wow. If Tully's gonna be following him, do it. And if we're not in the match, go ahead. Start beating up on Sean too. A lot of cheap pop here, but I'm into it. They're fighting outside of the ring. Not even the match hasn't even officially started yet. Not that there's rules in your matches, anyways, but
Well, it makes sense, though.
yeah.
I'll say high five the little kid, which is cool. I
Cody did?
Cody, yeah. I like face Cody. Cody is my favorite fucking guy here. Oh.
Now we can start ignoring the rules.
Is this the last match?
No.
No. Yeah. We have at least a title match after this.
They have 2 more.
Look, so start the bell ringing. Now you got Hebner coming out, talking to MJF instead of counting them out. Why'd you even bother ringing the bell, man? To get the time limit going? Bad Laster.
Bad Laster.
We are having, glad you asked, we're having a piece of brownie, a piece of peanut butter cup cookie with some Cool Whip, not Cool Whip, hashtag lame whip,
Oh my god, it's a healthy version of Cool Whip, okay?
with snickerdoodle ice cream.
And it helps burn down the rainforest, too.
Fuck that rainforest.
Whatever.
What has that rainforest done for me lately?
It's actually, yeah. Yeah, we took a drink break, but
All right.
how you liking the match?
They're finally in the ring. The ref has not counted 1 fucking second of them being outside of the ring. But at least they're in the ring now.
Also, for MJF being an asshole, why did he not just jump in and beat the shit out of anyone then?
He did nothing. That's what I was asking. Why wasn't he not involved all yet?
I didn't know if Tully could take a bump, that's why.
It doesn't matter. He can be attacking Sean Spears.
He was an all-Big 7 wrestler and football player. Was a good win. What is that? Or something throwback to this thing. This was throwback to those days. And a man that was very influential on Dustin's career. Big time. Big time. So this is not just a single generation. This is 3 generations.
Can't really make out what the crowd is cheering.
Fuck you, Sean Spears.
This has got history and texture.
Maybe so.
All kinds of tradition involved in wraparound.
Oh.
When he comes to the table and Spears overhand.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, if you're just tuning in.
I got a lot of heat with Sean Spears.
Yeah,
Fuck
Ref
that guy.
Marsh absolutely hates Sean Spears.
A lot of heat. A lot of heat with Sean Spears. Fuck that
Didn't
guy.
he just get married?
Yeah, fuck him.
Yep, and still not a fan.
You know what? I hope she fucking goes with him. She's bringing down the division she's in. Go to this shit division.
If Marsh was locked in a room with Hitler, Osama bin Laden, Sean Spears, and a gun with 2 rounds, he shoots Sean Spears in the head twice.
Yep.
Yeah.
But one in the head, one in the dick.
And the backstory for this is Sean Spears, yeah, completely snubbed us at an event.
Twice. And at another event once.
Oh, twice. Okay.
No, 3 times total. Once at Starcast and twice at Rumble. Freaking cock ass.
And we were not asking for anything. We just kind of wanted like a, hey man, hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Respect you. Yeah, cool. Bye.
No, we
Nothing.
don't.
Instead, he looked at us and then
He
just
said, "Oh God," and rolled his eyes and walked away.
yeah, rolled his
All I
eyes.
said
like
was,
a-
"Hey, man."
So
A lot coming from a guy in periwinkle trunks. Those are...
Periwinkle.
He looks like if Elsa was a fucking wrestler from Frozen.
that's a good, actually. Yeah, I could see that.
Earl Hebner more concerned about MJF than the rules.
Yeah, guys, you're out there. What do you think of this match or the pay-per-view in general? Let us know.
Earl Hebner does not look healthy.
Yeah. This is weird. I don't feel like the match is bad, but I don't think it's good yet.
No, I feel like they're trying to build up like a fight, but
No, it feels a lot like 2 people who've been wrestling for about a year. You know what I mean? It's that whole like, let me get all my shit in. We'll do a lot of punches and kicks.
yeah.
I think Sean's not good enough to go with Cody. How do you fucking get a water bottle? What did he spit in that for?
Just water.
What the fuck is going on? I don't think I get that spot.
Yeah. He just got water to spit in his face.
Yeah. And he sort of no-sold it, but the crowd reacted big to it.
Yeah.
Like,
Just spitting in someone's face, but whatever. Nice. It's a good spot. It always is good.
he does a good job with it.
Yeah. Well, he's made it his own too. Like I love
Oh,
that
yeah.
full drop.
Yeah.
The moment you think Cody's going to get that momentum, Sean Spears right back at it. Counters and on the impact. Cody's ankles on that middle turnbuckle. Yeah, nowhere to go.
Not even trying. Like, I always like that when they're like hung up and they got nowhere to go, and like, but they're not moving or trying at all, and they weren't exactly hurt before. I was like, well, don't call it like he's stuck.
Just like tuck your knees.
Yeah, exactly.
Tuck your knees.
Pull your knee in, man. You're fine. Roll, grab a rope, do a thing, flip yourself, push on them. Anything can change that position you're in.
Pee in fear.
Yeah. Do the worm. Don't get off.
Yeah, that literally would be the best thing.
Yeah.
Just do a shitty worm. You're good. You're
Yeah,
good.
that's it. Your feet are loose. Oh, now he's going to hit him with the weight belt. No one's going to be disqualified because for whatever reason this is okay. Why does it say captain? Oh, because the stupid fucking Star Trek gimmick. God fucking damn it.
Hey. The only thing I don't like is it wishes Trunks matched the Star Trek gimmick.
No, I don't. Disqualify him. This is stupid. Yeah, that's true. Hebner's always been that way.
Oh, you should have put out the toy.
I got it. Just grab it. I'll put it right up. Here we go. We got badass Hebner coming through. Oh, he's giving the middle finger.
And a belt.
And now he's using a different belt. And Hebner fucking around with that other belt for like a really long time.
Come on. Make it a real match. Okay, we're not gonna like. Is it a no DQ match, or is it this ref discretion? Because
He hit him with the belt, right?
yeah, in front of the ref. Ref saw it.
The ref doesn't care. It's...
Like that.
Springboard stunner.
No.
Hey guys, you just tuning in? Let us know
No,
what you
it's a
think of this
mark
match.
Springboard cutter for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, the Alabama slam.
Always like. It's a good move.
Love it.
Yeah.
Water wheel slam? When do they call it that? It's the Alabama slam. Is that just because of WWE folklore?
Ah man, I don't want that to be like an own thing now. Like it should be the Alabama Slam. It just sounds cooler.
Yeah. Who
It's a
did
Southern
who
company.
did the Alabama slam?
I know it was Hardcore Holly a lot.
See, you see, he did a move.
He wooed?
Yep. And everyone else did.
Nice. Oh, because four horsemen.
Who? What does he have to do? Oh, because Tully's part of the Four Horsemen. Spears in the blue tights. Now you're gonna fucking mention who's who in the one match where people seem to know.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, pick it up. Hebner again ignoring the wrestlers in lieu of talking to MJF. The goddamn interference. God, JR.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, JR.
Cody broke it up. Hey!
Did he?
Hey, stop it. Stop it.
Stop it! Stop it! Knock it off!
Goddamn kid.
That is enough!
This is my classroom. The bill does not dismiss you, I do.
So you're calling MJF turning on Cody? I think that'd be cool.
I think it makes more sense.
It would make sense going into a TV show if you have MJF in a program with Cody.
No.
You could really build both of them a lot.
Well, they're both heels. They're all heel. Like
Cody's not a
No,
heel.
no. I mean, MJF. Like I was thinking that match like at Fight for the Fallen. MJF, Simon Guevara, Sean Spears. They're all heels.
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's not concrete.
Concrete, metal, whatever the hell.
Oh, JR.
Never stop,
It's
JR.
not carpet. That's correct.
No, it's that steel ramp.
That's correct.
Carpet
JR.
actually hurts a lot too, because it's usually not batted.
Yeah. Diamond plate steel, that's what they call it.
No. Find that one guy who's reacting.
That's right, Hebner. Don't call any rules. Don't count at them. Walk over him and tell him, hey, if you don't get back in the ring, I'm going to tell you to get back in the ring again. This lack of reffing is the thing that pulls me out of these matches the most.
I mean, at this point, it's got to be a no DQ match. Like it just.
The ref discretion stuff pulls me out of it because I feel like without some semblance of rules, like right now, why is he not counting? Why did Ty Dillinger go back if it wasn't to get the count out victory? You know what I mean? But now he's not. He's going to go over there and talk to him because he's like, do you want me to count yet? Now he's going to start counting now that he's got the go ahead. Because Cody needs to come in to break the count.
Yeah.
But it's like this obvious, like, why is this the first time in the entire pay-per-view that we've seen any ref count?
Yeah, you guys out there, is this bugging you? The whole refs kind of making up their own rules or not having rules? Let us know.
Not enforcing any rules at all really bothers me. How'd he get to 9 when he was just outside of the ring? So, fucking Hebner picks up where he left off? That's weird.
Yeah, I'm trying to like see like what is the
It's just a regular match.
so much it's got. Yeah.
That's the thing that bothers me is when you don't work a match within the rules you have, change the type of the match so it works.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're allowed to do that. Not every match has to be standard rules. And if
the
you're not
ne-
going to use the rules, then don't make it that match.
Yeah, and the next match is gonna be no DQ, and then it's a
If you're going to use belts and chairs and you're going to be outside of the ring for more than 10 seconds, you make it a no DQ match.
Yeah.
And then you have the same match you want to have, but where rules make sense.
yeah.
Got it. Now the ref, again, more concerned about Tully and MJF.
This match is basically over, and Tully, right at the nick of time, comes right in and pulls the attention away.
Hebner looks like such a fucking idiot all the
Yeah.
time. They play him this way and they make him just look like a fucking tool bag.
Alright,
What?
you don't get a figure if you talk shit about it.
No, that's him right there. I'm saying why they make him look like a dipshit and why he's okay with it is bothering me. Like, he should be the one dude, if no one else, who's always enforcing the rules. He should be the dude that you don't fuck around with, but he's not. He's the dude they make look like a fucking goof.
Those are words I don't think I ever thought I'd hear you say. Taking good care of that Burberry scarf. Oh, look at this. It's just they're trying to throttle each other. And Spears with a shot right to the face of MJF.
Got up real quick for that.
Yeah. Now again, the ref more concerned about MJF and the Tully than the wrestlers in the match. The amount of time Hebner's been focused on them,
Yes.
you know?
Eject him.
Eject him or don't give a shit about him. Oh shit. He's walking so slow and stumbly.
He's not doing. Also, I want to say your reaction to seeing Double A was great.
Then Sean Spears selling the spine buster like a fucking tool, shaking and wheezing.
Yeah.
He should just be out. Just be out.
Arn Anderson, the dad of wrestling.
What the fuck is this match? What are we watching? This is about Tully and Arn. This has nothing to do with Cody and Sean.
Yeah.
Tables have turned.
And he's now following him like in shock.
Arn, what the fuck, man?
Hey,
Arn.
you guys out there liking this? Because
Yeah.
we're a little confused.
Why aren't you even going down the same thing?
He's going to the other. He's got to go through the other tunnel because he's a heel. Heels and faces have different tunnels.
Ah, damn it.
This match makes absolutely no fucking sense.
Well, maybe it'll get better now.
God, I hope Cody's the only one who ever makes sense, and this one he's like fucking nothing. Oh, he got hurt bad with that belt. His arm and his back is bruised so bad.
Yeah, I
Huh.
saw that earlier. His
Yeah.
arms bleeded through back.
You're exactly right on that. Wow, this crowd got a murmuring and that's what we're gonna see now. This match is hard.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Now he's not gonna get disqualified. He's gonna use a fucking chair anyways. I don't understand this, man.
Why act like you're hot and an asshole?
Self-styled chairman. Can't do it. Can't use it. Oh, what a kick right to the heart. Driving him face first. Cody
Why is MJF on the other side of the ring still selling that one kick? He's a fucking fighter, right? He can get kicked and not let that be the end of his whole life.
Right?
Does that mean a big boot is all it takes to beat MJF from here on out?
Noted.
Yeah.
I mean, Arn fucked up Sean Spears.
You really want to do this right here, right now? And Spears pleading with them. Pleading with them. Spears trying to negotiate amnesty.
Sucker.
Ooh, the old Dusties. He did the bionic elbow.
Yeah.
He did his dad's elbow. Oh, used a chair, doesn't matter, totally fine. Crossroads.
Technically, he didn't. Well, he kicked the
He
chair.
did.
He kicked
He
the chair.
used the chair.
Cody brings it back. And how did you guys feel about
If
that?
this was a no DQ match,
You'd
this
be
would
okay.
have been a good match.
Yes, I will say it. I thought it was a fun match, but I agree. The ref part where I'm like, what is this, took me out of it too much. If it were a no DQ match, everything would have been absolutely great. I would have loved it all.
This makes absolute sense in a no disqualification match.
Yeah.
This makes absolutely no sense and looks like a fucking hodgepodge if it's a DQ match.
He's going to turn. He's going to turn. He's going to
He's
turn.
gonna do it.
He's going to turn. Cunt. He didn't turn. Therefore, cunt.
He still will. Or he still
No.
can. There's still time. Ooh, I bet. What if Cody turns on MJF?
Ooh, twist.
Yeah.
Come on. Something's got to change.
Flex the pecs. I worked on
Yeah, I
him.
saw that.
Yeah, right.
Definitely. Well, he looks a lot leaner than he looked before. He was flexing his pecs.
I worked hard on these.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
He definitely looks way leaner than he looked 2 months ago. Even.
Yeah.
He was doing the old Scott Hall. Nice. So usually the turns happen after these replays that they've done so far. They always do these replays and then they come back and something happens.
Hey, you guys out there, what do you think of this match? Or
So
pay-per-view?
just saw Arn
This
Anderson
now?
make his first appearance in AEW.
Which is weird. Also, another fucking... If he truly is signing with AEW, which is a maybe, and he didn't just make a fucking appearance for no reason, then it's another fucking slight on Conrad, dude. He keeps fucking billing shit that's not the case. He's about to start a podcast with Arn, and he keeps talking about it, how it's going to be the... Now that Arn is not affiliated with any organization, he can talk the purest truth. But now he's going to be affiliated with AEW, so now he's just going to go out there and talk shit about WWE. Fucking relax. You're trying to take Earl Hebner out of this?
I was going to. You don't like me?
All right, I guess he's been called back. No Hebner.
Back in no time.
Neural Hebner.
I didn't like how they treated him in this match.
It's rough to make it so.
Look at Ty. Did you see that?
Yeah.
You're such a fucking liar. Everyone watched her head down the whole time. Hebner not giving a shit about any rule ever. This was legit. I'm only here to count 3 job. God, I wish it was no DQ.
That would make so much more sense.
It would have been such a good match if it was no DQ. He's got the belt. He's got not even his belt.
Bojangles Coliseum.
He's got a different belt. He's got Tully's belt. So now he can go ahead and strike him with it. Oh no, it's his belt. It's Cody belt. All I saw was the back part, the black part. Oh yeah, the ladder match next for the AAA title.
Yeah.
Nope. Ow. That was weird. That's awkward. I do not like their facial expressions.
Yeah.
They do not look good.
They don't look good being serious. They're good being
Yeah.
silly.
Yeah. I do think it's weird they talk about them being the greatest rivalry ever. It's the only rivalry we know of. So I guess by default, yeah. Like,
Well, they've had a lot of like things in the indies and stuff like that, and like in ROH and stuff like that. But this is the biggest one they've had like there, so I get it. But
it's the only one we've seen in America.
well,
What rivalries did they have?
ROH. Let's see, in Ring of Honor they had.
Keep getting people coming and going. I know that.
Yeah.
Not a lot of chatting on this.
Yeah, no people wanting to chat with us. About more people are gonna have a little something to say.
But no, rivalries. The Briscoes,
Oh,
Aces and Eights. They've had all throughout like these programs.
oh, Penta does black.
So far, it's all kind of culminating into the Escalera Del Muerte ladder match that we're about to have. And whoever wins this one could declare that they're the best tag team in the world. Lucha Bros, we'll see if your whole catchphrase thing is the truth when you're standing at the top of the 12-foot ladder in the middle of the ring and you're staring down. Do you really feel this? Is it zero, or is it zero, huevos? I got big balls. Do you?
When people can't pronounce Spanish, I don't think they do well. It doesn't sound intimidating. It just sounds dumb, you know.
It does. I didn't like that video package at all.
I also don't like the Lucha Brothers theme song.
Yeah, me neither. I'm also kind of over them as a rivalry.
Yeah, I think
Like-
they all need to move on.
I think they do too. I feel like this is the only match that Young Bucks have had in a year.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It is.
They've in 1 year's time they've only fought Lucha Brothers over and over again.
Yeah.
And for trying to get a fresh look and not trying to do things that WWE does, WWE doesn't even do one match for a full year. They do it
Yeah.
for too long, for sure, but it's been a fucking year. It's the only match we've seen you in. So I was just really hoping to see them against almost anybody else. I'm only mildly interested in this match because of that. Because now every single pay-per-view we've had Young Bucks versus Lucha Brothers. And
Yeah.
I'm not as interested in it anymore. I feel like I've seen what they do. I'd rather see like Young Bucks and SCU. I think that'd be fucking good.
That'd be really bomb.
You know?
Lucha Brothers versus anyone. I mean, they can do. I think. I don't know, and we need to see these matches to see because we haven't given them the chance to grow.
Yeah, I think Lucha Brothers versus Luchasaurus and Jungle Boy could be sick.
Oh yeah.
But at this point, I'm kind of like, this feels real static to me. It's like, okay, we're doing this again. This is what you guys do every time. Is this truly pulling out all the stops if you do it every time?
Yeah.
You know?
I do like the Oni masks right now.
Oh, those are cool. They always have a good look.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like the glove thing that they do every time. Because they're going to do that too and do the whole finger thing. I don't like
The
that.
finger thing. Yeah. I like it, but I think sometimes like when it works, it works.
I don't think I like the Young Bucks entrance music either.
I do.
Do you? I'm trying to see what... Super Kick Fiesta? Yeah, not a big fan. I feel like they're both way more concerned with their gear than anything else. Which is decent for marketing. I'll give you that.
Well, they have put on a lot of weight and put in a lot of work. Because there was a period where, like, in the past 3 years, I feel like they were there and I wondered, and they put in a lot of work, and the match quality got a lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like the second half of their time at NGPW was like, whoa, fantastic. But they're also known for, when you look on YouTube, so much of it you see when you look up like best of for Young Bucks. It's like when you look up best of for like Kevin Owens or for Kevin Owens versus Kevin Steen.
Yeah.
When you look up Kevin Steen, you're gonna see a bunch of silly shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember, folks, this match is so simple.
And again, and moving into your own company where you're just showing a first ever women's title, and we're about to see the first ever world title. We've still yet to see any tag title except for AAA, which is on all of their shows now, and it just to me feels like a weird stance to take when you're trying to establish yourself.
I think in time it'll. My hope is it disappears more.
Yes.
I think it does lend I've always felt it does lend credibility, in the sense that it's like, yeah, we respect this company enough to let our biggest guys go here, you know.
I do think it's starting to pull away from the credibility, because if this instead were a match for the first ever AEW titles, and they were to say the winner of this match is the best tag team in the world, but
Yeah.
they're not. They're saying the AAA title is the best tag team in the world. So does that mean that when you guys have your own title, let's say the Lucha Brothers win the AAA, let's say they end up going back to Mexico with us, and then the Young Bucks end up winning the AEW tag title. You just said the winners of the AAA titles were the best in the world, so that means it's a secondary title.
Yeah.
I think you want to establish yourself as the best, as the elite, right?
Yeah. Fair.
So I just think that in them trying to play really nice with AAA, they've undermined their own company just a little. Potentially. We'll see how it plays out.
I don't like that. I think if they said
This business. Their little grasshopper thing. Little puppet stuff. What's nice about this match is this is the first match they've had where it will make sense for neither one to go in and out or tag.
Yeah.
They can do all their combined offense
Yeah.
like they always do. This is the first match they've had, though, where it makes sense in the rules.
True.
And for two teams that are more concerned about doing their... Look at that. All that fucking time wasted to make sure that guy has time to catch up with them. It just doesn't make sense. It's a
It
little
would have been
silly.
better to just dive around him and kick him.
Just did it, yeah.
Yeah.
But for two teams that put more emphasis on combined offense than they do about tag team wrestling, or cutting the ring in half, or maneuvering tags and all that stuff, a ladder match is probably the best thing you can hope for two teams like that.
Yeah.
Because now they can do all sorts of shit together. That was nice.
I'm getting tired of the branding of it all.
The branding of everything.
I get it's a crowd chat, but the New Day don't do it every time they do a move.
No.
You know?
Yeah. I do feel like the crowd's not as loud as I was expecting. I'm wondering if the audio in the Sears Center is just sucks up into the ceiling some.
I think so, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because that was at All In, it was everything I watched seemed a bit low.
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's cool. And everyone's in the right position.
Yeah.
And it looks good.
You've seen the ones where they have them hanging up in the ring ropes, but they're just holding themselves up? That one I hate.
Yeah.
They're not the only ones who do it. Andrade started doing that. And I'm all like, that. You literally are holding yourself in position for a drop.
Yeah.
That makes no sense. It's not only that, not only are you holding yourself in position, you're at the disadvantage of that position. You're straining to hold yourself in position. Why would you not just drop yourself?
Yeah, why would you not fight?
Yeah.
Or fall.
Yeah. Can you fill that up? But that other one, that made sense. The way they had him rocked back, that was good.
Yeah. My hope is this maintains. They're not doing too bad here.
That was nice.
Yeah. It
Over the
makes
ladder.
sense now mostly.
Yeah. And that's all I'm saying. If they were to even say, hey, in our organization, it's no DQ. You know who does that? Evolve. Evolve says that their organization has a no count out policy. So when I was watching the Evolve event, people were going on the outside and doing stuff, and the ref was with them saying, "Come on, guys, I can't count you out. I can't do a pinfall out here." And it was like, you have to get back in the ring for the match to finish.
Yeah.
But it made sense because at Evolve we have no countouts.
Yeah.
Just say that here, and it'll change everything.
We'll be good, yeah.
Your rules will make sense, and you'll stand out as being different from other people, and you'll say, "Oh, in AEW, it's cool. They don't have countouts. People can go out there and do all this crazy shit. The match doesn't have to end." Like, that would make sense.
But instead we get,
Especially if you're going to have a time limit.
yes.
Have your time limit and then no countouts.
Yeah, that makes way more sense, way more.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah, it's like a limitation, but not.
Yeah. You're limited in one sense and you're not limited in another. So all of that shit where JR was saying like, oh, these 5 counts for tags only having time doesn't make any sense. They need to have 10 seconds so they can do all their stuff. Like, that's what he said. And I was like, JR, get your head out of your ass. You either have time to do the stuff you want to do or you don't. You either make a smaller move, a bigger move quicker, or like you figure it out. But to say it doesn't make sense because they can't get all your stuff in, this doesn't make sense. They legit just put each other's partners up there. That didn't make sense at all.
Well, I think it was that they had the arms twisted, so they were down, like in old school, but rather than jump into like do what.
But then they launched them over there and then backed away from the
Which
the
they should
ladder.
have just pulled them down or something.
Should have just pulled them down or something. Yeah. So I mean, they do that kind of thing a lot. All right, hold me up while I go do this thing.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
I don't want
But
synchronized fighting.
I don't. Yeah, you guys are enemies. You know that, right? Your opponents. So when JR was saying all that stuff about the 10 count, it makes it even that much more upsetting when they don't do any count. That was kind of dumb.
Because why would they?
Why wouldn't you just protect your partner?
Yeah, why don't you like hit them?
Like, what I would have liked there is instead of them both doing the same thing to each other's partner, so let's say he says Cero Mero and runs, and then I forget which Jonas brother that was running.
Super kicks them.
Super kicks him on his way back, boom, or spears him through the ladder.
And that'd be cool because everyone's expecting the hit, and like they're like, oh, tables.
Yeah. So they have found a way where if it can finally make sense in the rules, at least we can take out some sense of a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, that whole silent thing.
Maybe that one will do it. That will certainly encourage the swelling. And it will cause Matt a great deal of pain to put any weight on that left leg to be able to
Escucha puto?
put any pressure. I gotta suspect that left leg's gonna be black.
What's that mean? Excuse me, bitch?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That was cool. The chase part.
Yeah.
That did look cool.
Yeah, and it would make sense because the dude's fucking wasting all that time. But they all waste so much time and stuff. They wrestle like best friends. And I think that's frustrating to watch. Especially if it's the only people I'm going to see you wrestle for a year.
Yeah.
Like, at least...
Make it work to be real best friends and make it look bad. Make
Yeah.
it look like it hurts.
Yeah, like Sammy and KO wrestle like best friends, but like people who used to be best friends.
Yeah.
Like, I really fucking hate you. You know? So they're more comfortable in laying in shots. These look like people trying to protect each other, and I want to be careful, and I want to hurt you, and
Well, like that, adjusting on the fucking...
yeah, and let me help you out as much as I can, and it looks like brothers.
Yeah.
Nothing but perfect timing.
Man, Kenny Omega's match is awesome.
That Omega Pac match was so good. God.
Like, the Young Bucks, what frustrates me is they've done this better. The Lucha Brothers have done this better. I think Pentagon is, I've always liked him by himself.
It's just that I think the problem is they've only fought each other for a year. This is too fucking called in now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Catching him, holding him up because he was messing up. That whole fucking sequence was bullshit. And now wait, be there so you can get hit. Man.
That woman's never seen wrestling before.
No. And you know what sucks about it is it's amazing athleticism with no sense.
Yes.
So it's like you pull the psychology out of wrestling and you just have a video game.
Yeah.
And so it's all like, oh yeah, I hit these buttons and I do this move. But when it doesn't make any sense, it doesn't have as much emotion in it.
I like that the ref just helped him like tip that ladder up.
Yeah, there you go. You're gonna need that. Those are hard to carry. 12 feet is taller than the other ladders, which are shorter than 12 feet.
Yeah.
You'll recognize the 12 feet ladder as being the taller than the 6 foot ladder.
I love when they have like the short ladders. Like, why are you even needing that one? Why are you getting the one that's like a foot taller than you?
Yeah. Like that. See, if he had done that to him before when he was going to attack his brother, I'd rather see a dude go down to protect his brother. And then his brother could have fucking side-sweeped the other guy into the table.
Yeah.
And that would have made a ton of sense, all of it. It protected him and gave him the chance to, so like Phoenix in that respect would have been like, oh no, my brother got hit. And the other Jackson would have been like, oh shit, he's not paying attention. Russian leg sweep into the table, and it would have all made sense.
Or for going for it all being equal, you could have had, while that happened, then have like Ray taking Jackson out too.
Yeah.
Something. It's like, oh, we're still 1-1. Cool.
Yeah, still 1-1, but at least it makes sense.
Cool, you pushed him into your partner.
So Tony Storm put out a little Instagram video the other day that said every wrestler in a ladder match when they're alone, and it was a cat just going.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happened with Phoenix right now.
I can do this.
Who is the title holders in this? It's the brothers, right? Lucha Brothers? Puta Madre? Bitch Mom? Mother Bitch?
Your mom's a bitch, basically.
Oh.
Your mom's a bitch. Just sounds cool in Spanish. Your mom's a bitch. Which I think, honestly, that's now 50% Pentagon's gimmick, which upsets me. Is just
that your mom's
cussing
a
in
bitch?
Spanish. No, just cussing in Spanish.
Which is funny, because that's the American gimmick in Japan. Just cussing in English a bunch.
Oh, have you ever seen the video series on JPW? Is it for kids?
Yeah.
Fuck you, fuck you.
Which I don't think is going to fly once they're on TNT. I think people really...
Oh, no, I mean, there's a lot of times they really underestimate Spanish.
They just said it was sold out. Is that true?
Probably mostly. It's all of their TV shows that are not sold out, actually. That are only fake sold out. That was dumb. That made no sense. Why'd you set up the ladder to do that? Like, you set up the ladder to do that. It was a really specific place to put the ladder and have no
Just
plan
for that.
it.
Yeah.
Like,
it looks cool, don't get me wrong, but
it just makes no sense. Like I said, it's amazing athleticism with absolutely no sense.
yeah.
Yeah, I remember the Lucha Brothers were the AAA title holders because remember I was really upset that they challenged the Young Bucks to a ladder match, and it didn't make any sense because talking about the sauce. Because I said that the Young Bucks didn't challenge them. It's like, hey, come take my title. It's kind of shitty to me. I'm just tired of the fact that every champion this year seems to be challenging people. They don't have any challengers.
Yeah.
They've been talking about JR's barbecue sauce for almost 45 full seconds.
We got to get the shit set up. Why would you?
And Penta's gonna watch. That's good. Penta's watching.
Yeah.
That barely worked.
Yeah.
That was so close to damaging someone.
Yeah.
That was close, man.
Yeah, they overshot that.
Yeah, they fell, and then they were trying to fucking save them, and thank God Phoenix actually, or not Phoenix, Penta actually was falling off of him, because then it put so much space between Nick's head and the ground.
Yeah.
He was way out of place, and his head came up to like his stomach, where if he was in place, that would have been overturned, it would have hit his head.
Yeah.
So that fuck up saved his life, dude. And the sick part is, they're gonna look at it as a success. They're gonna look
I
back
don't know
on
if they will.
Oh,
Well, fuck your brother if I won't fuck your brother if I won't fuck your brother.
So now they're gonna synchronize their moves. This is the part that bothers me too. Is it's not like I'm gonna do it in spite of you. It's all right. Now we got to make sure we do it together. Keep your eyes locked. Watch each other. Like this in sync. This tandem offense from opposite teams. That's bothering me. They've done that a lot this match.
Yeah.
It's been like the 4th time. Quit trying to show how in sync you are with your opponent.
Yeah, that's not.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
What should have happened is one of them should have done that, and the other one should have been like, fuck you, dude, and then gone up there and done it to his brother.
Yeah.
Instead of being like, let's do this together.
We're a team.
That's what I mean. They wrestled like they're best friends.
Exactly. You're not wrong. Yeah, it's
weird. It's all the psychology removed from this.
well, and then everyone's up rather quickly.
Yeah.
Producer here. Maybe they forgot that there's storytelling in video games.
Between the matches.
What?
Between the matches. No, I mean, I agree with you. Every time it seems like every match reminds me of how good Kenny and Pac was.
Yeah.
That really is the show stealer, and I didn't think it was going to be.
Well, and Cody and Shawn Spears was really good if it had that stipulation.
Yeah. But that was too much about Arn and Tully for no reason all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Too much of that story was about who wasn't in the ring. So it's like the match wasn't bad, the story was, and the rules were awful.
Yeah.
And ultimately, MJF played almost no role in that. Why have him out there if he's not going to be a deciding factor on anything?
Absolutely.
Trying to make the climb. Smart move by Ray Phoenix. He's so exhausted though. Just gas. Look at him. Nick Jackson ended. Oh no. Intervene and look out. A couple of tables wait for somebody. Phoenix felt it coming. Oh, super kick. Phoenix felt it coming. Oh,
Ladder's not tall enough.
Who's going to climb the ladder first and become the champion of AAA Tag Team Division? Wiggle a leg. Nick steps through. Look at the sharpshooter. He's got Pentagon. He's got Pentagon down, but Pentagon grabbing the boot of Matt Jackson.
The fuck?
Climb. No, that's one way to do it. Oh, he's captured in the ladder. Now the crossface sharpshooter combination.
But what for?
Remember, no submissions. But keep following Phoenix. Phoenix on the opportunity. Your eye on Phoenix.
Thanks, Jimmy Chongus 123 for following us.
Word up, Jimmy.
Thank you, sir. Or ma'am. Or person.
Oh, Melt's a driver from the top of the ladder. That would make sense why you're using such a short ladder. Pentagon almost ready to stand up. 2 devastating submission holds on him for a better part of a minute, but doesn't do too much damage to him. Left time super kick. Now we're going to push him off the ladder. Jackson just keeps saying no, even though nothing's happening. He's not doing anything. Phoenix making sure he says Sarah Romero a bunch. Wasting a load of time. Whoa. His feet got caught in the rope. Did you see that?
Yep.
Yeah, that didn't go well.
Oh, he's bleeding really bad.
He's bleeding.
That's his hand.
Or wrist.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh shit.
Oh, God, that looked
Why don't they gimmick their fucking tables? It's that same shit they keep getting hurt on. That plastic
The
bit
particle
around
board.
the outside?
Yeah.
Man, that's
part
what
that's-
that's what competition does. They gimmick.
Yeah, WWE pulls the thing off the edge so that shit doesn't happen.
Learn the hard way.
And it's one thing to say you're not going to weaken the board in the middle, but to not take off that hard plastic rubber shit on the outside, every time they're going through tables, someone's getting caught in that.
Yeah.
Like, just pull that shit off, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Pull the fucking belts then. You've done it. That looked like it
didn't
hurt
look-
like a son
yeah,
of a
That
bitch.
didn't look like that worked well either. Where the fuck is his mask? Do they even know?
Nope.
Oh, there's his mask. The ref had it. So the ref's like, I'm over here with it. Okay, but now it's happened to him twice before he went on TV.
Yeah, but same thing with the last one. It wasn't like it was this. It was
Yeah, but
nobody saw his face.
we all did. That's just it. It was just quick enough to see it. Like, why the fuck did they waste that? I mean, that was. At least it was here, but like, Moxley did it first. That didn't look like it went well either.
They should have gimmicked that ladder.
What?
And the Young Bucks, nowhere to be found. They went right through those tables. Matt, right to the head in that ladder. This is it, gentlemen.
No,
Wide open opportunity for the Lucha Brothers.
Why are they going together and not having one person stand guard? Man, this shit doesn't make no sense. So they can pull it off together for their photo op?
we're hugging.
Yeah, because they needed that photo op.
Yeah, what do you viewers think? You guys like this match, or did you have the same reactions we had?
Oh man, is this Moxley or some shit? Oh
his
wait,
elbows are
it's
covered.
LAX, isn't it? Was this LAX?
No clue.
Reminds me of the Purge.
Yeah.
Is that what they're going for?
Well, kind of, yeah. It's gonna be. That's my guess. LAX. That's what I got.
I think LAX works. Why are you ringing the bell again?
Yeah, because reminding them the bell match is over.
So do you.
Johnny Utah-esque presidential faces.
That's Kennedy and Clinton.
LAX, like the airport?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Our producer here is pretty new to AEW stuff.
LAX was previously in what company? Impact?
Yep.
And their contract ended and they did not re-sign. And they have been keeping their lips sealed about what company they were going to. If it was going to be AEW, WWE, or even NXT, they've not been letting on at all. And this is my prediction that it's them, that they made it.
Yep.
Yep, that's them.
Yep, you all heard it here first. Wrestling on the Rocks.
Yep.
Don't say it like that.
The what?
The way he said Puerto Ricanos. Like,
Oh.
don't say it's like super white trying to pronounce it. Puerto Ricanos.
So now, the Lucha Brothers are going to have to win the AEW tag team titles when they happen. Otherwise, the AAA titles are going to always mean more than the...
Yeah.
Unless the AAA titles... Yeah, no, they would always mean less unless they win it. Because then if they lost them both or whatever, then that would be a different thing.
Well, it could be a thing where it comes back to him coming in again, like down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You never beat us.
Physically, intensely, Santana and Ortiz have burst on the scene.
Here's some of the highlights of the action. You can pretty much run this entire match again, and it would just be one major highlight.
That was the goal, right? Just to make everything look like it's a finish.
Yeah,
If every move we do is a finish, then it's a highlight reel match.
it's true.
Highlight reel's longer than the match.
We're gonna make it really easy for our volunteer editors.
Yeah. Yeah, I was not impressed by that match.
Yeah, not the greatest.
I was not impressed, nor was I surprised by LAX's entrance.
Okay.
And I didn't think that was super impactful either.
Thanks.
I mean, it's cool. They'll be in TV when they get there. That'll be nice.
But
I still think we've failed to have a oh shit moment from AEW.
Was it the last one?
No.
Okay.
we got one more.
Ooh, God. Jesus Christ.
Not good oh shit moments. I think the Kenny match was kind of an oh shit one just because it was like, oh, this is good.
Yeah, that's not the oh shit moment you want. You had like surprisingly good matches that you thought were going to be shit, and then surprisingly surviving
Yeah.
drops that you thought they were going to die in. You know,
Fair point.
but nothing they've done has made you go like, oh my God.
If you thought that AEW's tag team division was stacked, well, boy, you got another thing coming. None of those two are here at AEW.
It certainly makes the tag team tournament more interesting. I can tell you that. Coming up, we'll remember our debut October 2nd on TNT. Great tag teams are converging on AEW.
Has Penta ever been unmasked before all of this stuff?
Occasionally, but never like in Mexico, yeah.
Yeah.
But again, it's never the exposure of it all.
Because
It's
both
always
these
very-
times he's like, ah!
Mhm.
And you're like, come on. Like, I just think that it's too early to do that.
I think it's been played too much, too recently.
Yeah, we had two back-to-back now.
I think when Mox did it, it made fit Mox's character not caring. I think the Young Bucks is just dumb.
Yeah. And them doing it was also kind of like, well,
Mox did it.
yeah, Mox just did it. So now it's not like a shock moment anymore. It's like, oh, you're doing the thing that Mox did too?
Yeah. Duct tape their masks on.
Yeah.
Bitch, take it off now. That's a big man.
I just saw a bunch of empty seats. I don't know why they panned over there.
A hard cam area.
It's like, no, it's like every 3. It was just empty.
Yeah. Well, people probably running up to get stuff.
Yeah.
After a big match like that, long match, you know that you got a couple minutes before the next match starts. I can see people jumping up.
Good. Yeah.
Hey guys, you just tuned in. Let us know what you thought of that last match.
Yeah, how you guys think about the show? Full Gear. Oh, what's the
Oh.
next pay-per-view?
November
Full Gear,
9th.
November 9th.
Cool.
Huh.
When is Survivor Series?
November
10th.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Been involved in where?
Baltimore.
Baltimore. I've been in Baltimore.
Nobody's had positive experiences in Baltimore. Shut the fuck up, JR.
No one's finest moment was in Baltimore. What was it in Baltimore that happened, JR?
Every person I've met from Baltimore who's come out here has not been happy. Or
They
has
were
been
not
happy,
thrilled about that.
happier to come here.
Yeah. What's your favorite part of Baltimore?
Leaving. Oh, you know, once you get through security gate at the airport.
Oh. Everyone crying on the other side before the gates. I did it.
The only, I mean, it's I know I'm leaving, but also seeing other people around me sad, great.
That's cool belt.
He said beautiful belt like 6 times.
Yeah.
That's what bugs me about that. Like, don't use that.
I do think the women's belt looks cooler.
Yeah.
I think it's nicer.
So, would you say the women were more entertaining than the men tonight?
No, I think Kenny and Pac have
It
stolen
was
the
an
show.
amazing match.
Pudgy? Is that the farm?
Yeah. Soft.
What?
Brutal.
A little
Brutal.
soft. What?
They're zooming in on that shitty marker job he did to fake blood.
Oh.
Quit zooming in on that. It looks so bad at the time.
Yeah. Why are you censoring bitch now?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He fucking JR just said God damn.
Yeah. They've said bitch already on here.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Puta madre.
He put that marker on his hand to make it look like blood. The other funny thing is they said there was going to be no chance in hell they're going to be doing 20-minute promos. Jericho on that Fyter Fest was out there for a good like 15.
Yeah.
Begging the crowd to give him the reaction he wanted.
And it wasn't a great 15.
No.
Thank you for making me feel alive. Thank you for this. Because when I looked at this and I saw it,
I feel like it's such bad timing for Hangman getting the knee injury he got. Because I feel like I have no idea who the fuck this guy is. And you're going for the title right now. I've seen you in a battle royal, and I've seen you in some big tag match once, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I know more about the rest of the roster.
God, Jericho looks bad. He looks stupid as fuck.
Looks like a Simpson character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks like Dad went to rock and roll camp.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Just doesn't look good. He looks soft. Got the hair back. This dipshit jacket. He's gonna come out to a bad
Dude, he's
song.
got the revival music?
What?
Oh, we go hard. Gonna go
No.
all night.
He's got
Going
beer
all
commercial
night
music.
and going all hard.
Arizona? Is that what it's supposed to be?
No, he's from West Virginia.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just supposed to be
No, that was Tombstone. That was like a Tombstone.
Well, he's
Yeah.
the hangman, and that's an old Westy thing.
yeah, he's a cowboy.
But he's not.
I mean, they have cowboys in West Virginia.
Oh my god, he's coming out on a horse.
Oh my god, if this horse does something crazy.
Is the guy
Whoa.
is the guy in Neil fitting cargo shorts the horse cleaner?
Look at him going like this. They gotta be careful. Okay, that makes sense. They're taking him through the audience. So Bruce talked about why the Mountie never came out on a horse. They can't go back up the ramp. And they can't go on the steel ramp either.
Oh.
Said that their
It freaks
feet are, yeah.
the reason like cow catchers on highways.
Yeah.
The reason those work is not so much the gapping where the cows will fall in, but horses, when their hooves touch metal, it freaks them out. It's something they really don't like. That's why you put lots of hay on it. And if they touch metal under, they can kick through because it wigs them out a lot.
Yeah. And that's also why they probably went a couple feet, because I think the concrete's not even great. But they talk about how hard it is to work a horse to the ring.
I didn't know they can't walk a metal.
And then elevation changes weird them out a lot. You have to be super, super gradual.
Yeah.
Is he wearing assless chaps?
There's no chaps with asses.
No. He's wearing chaps. He just has
wearing
things
chaps.
under them.
So all chaps have no ass, because the chap itself is.
Oh no, he's got pants, booty shorts on.
He's got his shorts on. But
I
like,
mean, we're
the
not
chap's on.
TVMA tonight.
I didn't know. The front of me, I was like,
Wow. It just really makes you respect Shawn Michaels' foresight. Oh my God.
What?
Did you see her?
That was his mom.
Was that his mom?
That's his mom.
I hope to God it was, because she's like, I was like, don't look at him like that, man.
They are from West Virginia. I want to say that. It's an Appalachian state,
Stackhouse.
so I can make it worse.
Stackhouse pop for the horse.
Yeah, all right. That guy's like, I'm going to take a course out there one day.
Oh, God, I hate a song.
Is it Judas? I like Judas.
I just don't. I know they can't. I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Is he going to do a big entrance where it's all the fake fucking somethings? No, he's just going to walk out there?
Damn, he looks big and not in a good way.
Why is he wearing like a Beetlejuice jacket?
He's trying it out. It's new. Maybe. Squirrel.
I don't think you get to call yourself Painmaker when you're 6 foot.
Hey, Stackhouse, was I being too mean about the Lucha Brothers and Young Bucks? Am I way off on them? There, I said it. You want to list off all those accolades?
Accolades has them. Listed
Yeah.
accolades. There's a column.
Yeah, other ones. He did things, places.
Stackhouse said not at all.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm trying not to be mean, but I was so bummed by that one.
Yeah, these are just
How
our
can you go from ice cream back to jalapeno poppers? That is a rough move.
pretty real
Fuck
reaction.
yourself, man. I've seen you eat plastic.
What? That's true, but I mean, I continue
Oh,
to.
yeah, you do like deep throat the plastic bottle every day.
He'll also eat a wad of plastic.
I'm not.
Give me shit for having a jalapeno popper
Yeah,
that
but-
you made.
But I go from plastic to paper to food. You went from ice cream to jalapeno poppers. That's like a move.
It helps the ice cream settle. It melts it better.
Yeah,
You
I
are-
went from ice cream to chicken wing to beer, so.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, you're an idiot. We got this figured out.
I'm being careful. I mean, your bathroom. It's your bathroom, buddy.
Yeah, we got a snake now. We can do what we want.
Hey, is Jericho like?
Stop. No. What the hell?
So when Jericho was standing there and they had that shot at the shoulder, the thing you guys had as your doorstop, it looked like you had a fucking nicotine patch.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's like he's not smoking.
Jericho does look like he started doing a little bit of a workout.
Well, he takes pictures. If he flexes his stomach, it's all, yeah, you can see. He's got the lines. He's just got that old man workout thing. Like, remember when Ric Flair and Hogan had the big belly with the six pack? That's all it is.
You mean airbrush?
Yeah, I agree. Stackhouse, Jericho does look better than the last show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his wife and his mom. I think they're two separate people. But he said there's his wife and his mom.
Oh.
I'm assuming there's two different people standing next to each other. It's not the same person.
God, it's the ref that you hate.
West
she's bad.
Virginia, take me home.
I think Jericho looks better than he did before.
Yeah, he does look better. It's just, oh man.
I do think it's weird. I've heard a lot of positive stuff about her, including Cornette Stackhouse said that she's great, and I think she's actually pretty bad. But in a world with other shit refs, maybe you are the best there.
Talking?
Whoa, that's a weird place to hold the mic.
Yeah.
You could have had his ass hold the fucking belt.
That was weird. Just
Put the mic back.
Well, she did that so he could pull the mic out. He had his mic right up by her boob.
Yeah.
oh,
Put the mic and just kick,
that's
like,
convenient.
yeah, just gently caress my breast with your hand.
Yeah, he could have reached over her shoulder like that, and then she could have talked into it. Like,
And
focus the camera! Blurry shot of the fucking belt for way too long.
it's too shiny to focus
We
on.
only have 3 cameramen. Just they did like a pan.
GR Lunar is now following me on Twitter. Just now. He's been on the fucking show as a co-host,
Well,
and he's only now following me on Twitter.
I just got a Twitter.
maybe it's just because he barely saw that we put.
Is he following you already?
I'm not following
God damn it. Use my second follower.
you. No, third. I think you were second.
Who was first?
Aaron.
All right, come on, guys. At least she's counting. No, I like the old bring it in.
I'm excited. This could be.
Does know how to count.
Yeah, the other refs have not been counting stuff like that.
Stackhouse is asking, what's your expectations for this match? Because he's worried it's not going to be very good.
I'm actually very concerned about that too.
Yeah, I'm excited either way because it'll be a good match, or it'll be a match that'll end and I'll get to go home and take a dump. Which
What?
I have a built-in excitement right now.
Yeah, because
I'm not gonna build.
Brussels sprouts, so I think
Yeah.
he's trying to not
This
use
is gonna
them.
be a half-hour match either way, dude.
It's gonna be a half-hour shit either way.
Yeah.
That's a good point. If you were to turd now, you'd miss the whole thing. Odds of CM Punk appearing. Another question on that. I think 0. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if he did. But I think that's a 0. I don't think he's going to be part of this. I don't think he has anything to gain by showing up in AEW.
Nope.
I just don't.
He's doing commentating. He's doing well. He's happy.
GR Lunar thinks Adam Page wins dirty.
Adam Page is face.
What?
It's going to be the old heel turn on Jericho.
Well, he doesn't necessarily have to be like. You don't have to be like this
Ooh. Shot.
super clean face. I think it'd be cool to see more like in the middle faces. You know.
Yeah. She's counting.
She's got that down.
But the other guys don't, so it's actually good. I want to see what happens if she gets to 8 and they don't get in, if she gets out of the ring and to see what they're doing. Because I think that's a pretty common thing here. Because I think they ignore the refs here, and then they try to figure out, how do I not end this match?
Yeah.
Where if it was me, I'd be like, nah, fuck you guys, you're both counted out. Deal with that. Go explain that one to the big guys. How you couldn't just fucking listen for 2 seconds.
Ping, ping. I'm counting you out. That's not how it's supposed to go. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Chica says turn the camera. I'll call it. Got an Irish whip from Paige. Jericho into the corner. Adam Page runs over. Big boot by Jericho. Gets him onto the second turnbuckle.
Jericho is looking red. Very, very red.
Jericho's very red. Does an avalanche missile drop kick. Goes for the pin. Kick out at 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd love to turn the camera, except we don't have 25,000, or was it 250,000?
$250,000 in 5 years of prison time.
Yeah, hard pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. Jericho trying to go for the lion tamer. Adam Page wiggling around. Getting over towards the rope. What is that called? He does like a twister spin. It gets knocks Jericho right outside of the ropes onto the outside.
Oh, I know. It's a twister spin where he knocks Jericho.
Yeah, it's like a corkscrew sort of.
Yeah.
Ooh, suicide dive by Hangman Page into Jericho, going right into the railing.
Or as they call everything that somebody does outside of the ring, a tope suicida.
Tope suicida.
Because it just sounds cooler.
Yeah, that's what they say about every single thing they do.
In Spanish.
Page gives daps to a fan.
That looks very much like Joey Janela, but might work out.
Yep, looks like a better Joey Janela. Throws Jericho into the ring. Adam Page going along the outside, gets onto the steps to come back in. Looks like he's going to climb up to the top.
Jericho getting in position for this move.
Oh, up top. Gets him a clubbing elbow off the top rope. Goes for the pin. Kick out of 2 by Jericho.
Adam Page, not very red. Looking like he does this.
Adam Page looks nice and tan. Looks well paced. Looks like he's got all of his
Majestic,
breath.
I would say, Marsh. Majestic.
Majestic, has proper breathing. Yeah. Jericho, bright red, gasping for air.
Yeah.
Irish whip into the ropes. Hangman Page runs towards Jericho, pulls down the rope, knocks him onto the outside, onto the apron. Jericho, springboard off the second, going for an elbow. Mm-hmm. Hangman Page going under. Jericho jumping onto the outside.
Jericho with the...
Stackhouse is saying, I feel like Adam Page isn't looking his best right now. You think them getting all this time off is hurting them more than helping?
I do, 100%.
I mean, I know I can't talk, but I'm not in main eventing a big-ass pay-per-view right now.
I mean, we're not in the main event, but we'll shit talk all day. Yeah, I think
we're
it's...
shit talking all day, man. Hey, you don't got to be a painter to know if someone painted a turd.
That's true. That is true.
A good coach isn't a good player. It's 2 separate things.
Chris Jericho looks like a good coach.
He looks like a mean soccer dad.
He has the moveset and physicality of a coach.
Yeah, I do think all their time off's been hurting them for a number of reasons. To include, I think that the audience largely doesn't know who Adam Page is. I barely know who he is.
The dude, the bigger, older guy who's hanging out with Adam Page's family looks significantly scarier than anyone else in this match.
Yeah, that's probably his dad.
Yeah. Can we book you? You seem scary.
Adam Page is on the outside, count of 8. Jericho on the inside, looking for that count out victory. Count of 9. Page does not get in, but she stops the count. He gets up onto the apron, and then Jericho knocks him back off the apron. That should have been a 10 count.
Yep.
You do not break a 10 count for getting onto the apron. You get to break a 10 count for getting into the ring. He jumped onto the apron. Ooh, she's kissing him.
Yes.
What?
Nope. Oh, she was giving him
mouth to mouth.
Mouth to mouth.
With finger in the ass.
Yeah. So Hangman Page jumps onto the apron on the outside of the ropes and then gets speared back into the railing. Somehow that broke the count because it wasn't the finish. So of course you can't do a count out, and you don't have to follow the rules either. Jericho to the outside, Irish whips Page into the barricade.
I do wonder if the lack of ring time has made them a little bit off on their pacing.
Mm-hmm. And I don't think they've ever worked together, so this really is like the first time. And I'm sure that they're both so full of themselves to a degree, which is not to say that that's bad. I think every good wrestler's got to be full of themselves. But I think they might be so full of themselves that they probably didn't talk about the match much. A lot of call it in the ring, and we'll make a classic brother. And I think that it actually is coming off a little bit weird and sloppy. Page, Jericho pulling Page's arm through the barricade. Oh, God, Jericho with his outside antics, bullshit he does in all these fucking matches, ruin it. So the ref has to come out of the ring now to explain why she's not counting them out, so Jericho can do his stupid shit. Yeah. So now she's following him around.
Also, I think to correct you, Jericho gave Page a hand job there.
That was a hand job.
Yeah, hand through the rope. That was a hand job. Yeah. Ha! I mean, the mic hit is the best sound, but it is. This is why I don't like Jericho out of WWE. It's this shit just like, oh, I love doing this. Let's just do shit outside the ring. It's dumb.
Yeah, so now Jericho hits Hangman Page on the top of the head with a mic to make a thump sound, much like any comedian who's trying to make a thump sound will do. Look at the thing. That Chris Jericho. Jericho. The closed captioning's way off.
Jericho is less and less able to suck his gut in as he works. He looks thicker as the match goes on. Oh,
Jericho gives the fans the finger, tells someone to go fuck themselves.
Jericho sucks in his gut to point at his.
And he's flexing. I think someone was screaming at him that he's fat or something.
Really? Aw. Now I feel bad for him.
So Jericho's flexing. He goes to get Hangman Page.
It's not the
Twist his
front part
arm
of his
around.
abs. It's that the sides go so far out.
Yeah.
This is fine, dude. This shit.
You need cardio for that, I believe.
Yeah. I lift weights and eat steaks and do nothing else.
like steaks and weights.
Yeah, steaks and weights.
Oh, stupid idiot, they're chanting. Crowd chanting stupid idiot at Jericho.
Yes.
Hangman Page doing chopping Jericho, striking him in the head, pushing him
Why
towards
does
the
the
ropes.
ref act like she's being hit?
Oh yeah, they all do that because the idea is that you're supposed to be selling their moves as well as looking like a devastating thing. It's got to be like, in a sense, almost your first match. You are an extension of the fans. If you're not counting and enforcing rules, you're trying to instruct the fans on how to react.
Gotcha.
Jericho sitting up on top like it's a hammock. Oh shit, senton. Senton by Jericho on Page. Goes for the cover, 1-2, hooks the leg, kick out. Jericho twisting up on Page's, sits on his face, twisting up his arm again, but not. He keeps doing a lot of these arm locks that don't look painful or anything. But the weird thing is he doesn't have like an arm move, right?
Nope. A lot of hand jobs.
Yeah. A lot of work in the arm. Hangman Page right back to chopping and punching. Not doing much else. Off the ropes,
That was a
drop
decent
kick by
drop kick.
Jericho. Yeah. Really good.
Jericho pointing at a woman.
I don't know if that person's still watching. They might have just been hopping around to see who's.
Yeah, maybe, but I mean,
Yeah.
no one else is telling me not to call the match.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah, you are. You are. I just wanted to let y'all know. Kind of just split this pay-per-view because.
Going back to a bunch of chops. This is kind of a weird,
It's an old school match.
in that not many people know much for moves. This was before moves were invented.
It feels like a lot of transition moves, but without the big things in between.
Yeah.
That's what it. That I don't know.
A lot of out to the outside stuff.
Yeah.
Jericho off on the
A
top.
lot of Jericho shit lately.
Crossbody. Jericho or Hangman Page rolls through. Cannot get the. Wow, they fucked that up. So now he deadlifts Jericho
Damn.
and Hangman Page. That's not a blockbuster. It's a fall away slam.
Jericho or JR correcting you.
JR definitely corrected him.
Yeah. Blockbuster, not a blockbuster, pal.
That's a
Stackhouse said sloppy AF.
Yeah, that was fucking sloppy, man. Hey, how am I doing, Stackhouse? Am I okay play by play?
Yeah.
I'm a little slurry, though. I've had a few beers.
Second kip up.
We just had a growler. That's...
5 seconds, my feet's a few seconds. Or I'm just that slurred.
I think it was like 7%.
Is it empty? There's none left? Okay, well then never mind. Ooh, standing shooting star. That was impressive, but barely connected.
Yeah.
Jericho's like, we should have practiced. Stackhouse says better than the actual commentary he's doing.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would want to see Jericho try and do a
lion salt.
lion salt right now. I'm kind of scared.
That was a little weird too. This has been a pretty sloppy match.
Yeah.
These near falls are getting longer and closer every heartbeat.
Every heartbeat?
Heartbeat.
HART.
Yeah.
As in every time there's a pinfall, a Hart family member is beaten. A little bit more.
We have seen superhuman feats of endurance here tonight, and that will be exactly what required by the man that wins this match and walks out the first ever.
What the fuck was that? What was that?
That was men slipping over each other.
Yeah, it was like a pile driver where he couldn't hold up Jericho because he's all mass. Jericho tries to roll it into something but can't, so then he just picks him up and throws him into a fucking lion tamer.
I would love him to see deadlifts. You just see him out. God, you're so fucking fat.
Yeah,
Just
go fuck.
Jesus. Keto. Keto.
They just rolled right by that. Commentary is just nope.
Yeah. Adam Page rolls through somehow and now ends up beneath Jericho. And he does a little twist
And we almost
there.
kick a woman.
He throws Jericho. That didn't make sense either. Discus elbow, which just clicked on the eye to help him bust open. We're going to have a bloody Jericho now. If he's not gigged, he's gigging himself right now. It's the last time they can get juice before TNT. There he goes. He rolled out to make sure he's bleeding.
It looked like he crossed his eyes there. Sometimes when he looks intense, his eyes seemingly cross, and it makes me giggle. It makes him look like Hangman angry.
Yep, he's bleeding now. To make
Not
sure.
a lot. Oh, and it's
No.
not even his eye.
It's not his eye. He
Yeah,
could.
I see the
He
cut.
didn't catch it. He had to gig it.
It's a small
He was hoping to catch him right on the brow. He didn't, so he gigged it right above it.
Well, there's no cut on the brow. He's
No, it's above it. It's on the forehead.
God, dumbass.
Now we can find out what Jericho's legacy really means to him. Because he is
God, I wish that wasn't so fucking blatant.
and the title's still at stake.
Well, think about this, JR, too.
I like.
No, she's not gonna count him out. She's gonna let him walk around for a while.
Now that blood is trickling in his eye.
Now he's trying to sell it.
The match was over. Now Jericho,
Paige smiling. He's got a bloodthirst now, folks.
essentially one eye with that blood leaking, stinging into his eye.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, let us know what you think of this match. Or
We're watching
pay-per-view in general.
older man, a bleeding older man being chased by a younger man. Slowly.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say chasing.
Wandered after.
Wildly.
A mall security guard trying to ask a man to leave. Sir? Sir?
Jericho whipped into the barricade.
Bleeding on fans.
I think he did, right? He bled on that guy with the MJF shirt.
He's gonna frame that shit when he gets home.
Could be the start of a new legend for Hangman Adam Page.
Well, many have said the Page is the future of AEW. I can't disagree with that.
Really? Who said that?
It doesn't
Hangman Page? Yeah.
Oh.
He's
Oh,
he's
okay.
really young. He's really good. He's
Yeah, I don't know anything about him either.
Yeah, they just did a really bad job of building him up as a world title contender.
and he's maybe one of the weirdest because of the knee injury, but maybe one of the weirdest victims of this because he hasn't had much indie time. His time was mostly in NJPW.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I know when I saw him at Wrestle Kingdom, I thought he was fucking incredible.
What's
I forget who he had a match against.
Huh?
But I remember I remember seeing it and asking you, who's this Adam Page guy?
He
He's
stands up,
great.
yeah.
He stood out.
Also, and again, this is me being an asshole to Jericho, but I wonder how much of this is. I wonder how much of this is Jericho. I really don't think Jericho should be in this position. I think
Yeah.
Jericho should be in positions where he's doing matches with people that don't have a title stake. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
He is Undertaker.
Yeah.
Is he just smearing blood into his mouth and shit now? Like,
Yes. He's trying to make it look worse, dude. God, I wish he wasn't so fucking
God, he
clear.
should have cut deeper and.
I mean,
mean-
you saw I called the whole blood thing minutes before it happened.
No. Well, it's not like the way he did it. So, like, I think there's places for blood spots. They're not great. There's places for bleeding. But when you do it and you do it bad like this, and it's obvious like someone's spearing, it just makes everyone look dumber.
That's not even my
Pulls you out.
concern. What?
Pulls you out.
Pulls you out. My concern is that they're trying to bolster a product that is not what they can deliver on the weeklies. TNT will not allow this. So it's your last time you can get away with it, but now you're telling everyone this is what we are. This is who we are.
Well, that and it's
Kick out at 2. What was that move?
I was it was almost like an arc. It was a swinging neck breaker off the top rope.
Yeah.
A finisher.
Is that his finisher?
No.
Oh. Well, Nikki's got the swinging neck breaker finish now.
well, I think it's like everyone trying to in this company trying to compare them to like the Cody Rhodes match, like the blood, like
Yeah.
Oh.
that looks so cool.
Well, now
It was
Cody's
so
bled twice, or Dustin bled the first one, and then you had Cody bleed from the chair. So now Jericho's trying to get his blood spot in because they know when they go to TNT they can't do that. But then the problem is now you have your big moments being, which is pretty much, a discus elbow is pretty much a reverse Judas effect. So it makes your Judas effect look a little more stupid.
It's a Judas effect with an extra turn.
Yeah,
Whereas Judas effect's on the back, this is going further and then it's on the front.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it kind of makes the Judas effect look a little bit weaker if you kick out of this. But
But also that those matches had more story, right? This doesn't really.
yeah, I'm not even talking about that. Regardless of the story on any of that, the idea is that they're projecting themselves as a company that will show you blood and will be real and will be grit and we get bloody. And the fact of the matter is they will not be able to be that when they go on TV. So it's kind of like you're promising to be something you know you can't be. So you're
Yeah.
trying to get it out first. And we already know, Cody's even said, the biggest issue TNT has are the 2 biggest things that people have talked about from the shows. Buckshot Lariat, Hangman Page knocking down Jericho. And it's not that none of these moments mean anything, it's just that none of these moments could happen on TNT.
Yeah.
And it also makes me wonder, can they happen on pay-per-view under TNT because then they can't show clips, they can't show pictures.
Yeah.
Over into the Lion Tamer. Jericho with the Lion Tamer on Adam Page. He's got all the bloody face, so he's trying to get the blood into his mouth to do a Austin sort of thing.
But from the other way around.
Yeah. They need to take this home. I'm getting bored, says Stackhouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
You and us both, man.
isn't as good as the Jericho or the Kenny match.
Yeah.
This is weird. This is supposed to be a title match. It doesn't feel like a title match. Or main event. You kind of wonder. You kind of want this to end so you can see what's next, but this is supposed to be it. I do hope CM Punk shows up now. Just something, man.
Yeah. There's gonna be some stupid fucking spot on this, but
Whoa.
hey, Austin.
Finger pointing.
Yeah. Jericho throwing out. Hangman Page making chase. Hangman Page up on the second turnbuckle, going up to the top. Moonsault onto Jericho. Oh, I heard that. Page's knee smashed on that diamond steel plate.
Here we go, replay.
Oh, look at his feet.
Yeah, but he tucked, so
Yeah, he
it's a
tucked
sell.
really
It's a
good,
good,
yeah.
So
Oh yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
his foot hitting.
His feet.
Good
caught
selling.
it.
Good selling.
Great sell
Yeah.
on the injured knee of Hangman Page, the nagging knee injuries. Yeah, they have to have something planned in the show, or at least I hope they do. Yeah, I mean, I could understand if they had it end with the new champion holding up the title. That's pretty Semi-iconic. Oh, code breaker. Jericho on the page going up for the roll up into a 2 and a kick out. I hope Moxley comes out and rubs his MRSA in the face of Jericho. What? Why is no one on board with this?
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Oh, that fucking muffin top.
Yeah, I heard butt shot.
You heard Muffin Top Lariat?
No, I'm just seeing the muffin top, and I'm just focusing on like, ugh.
I heard butt shot.
Maybe Joey Janelle and him need to change trunks. Because Joey's are too big, his are too small.
Again with the Lariat, and it's hit every time on Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
This is not one of those going to the well too many times things that you would see. Standing shooting star. Again, but this time Jericho gets the knees up, reverses that. Jericho
What is he doing?
He wants him to get up so he can get into the Judas effect. Page coming up, going towards him. Jericho trying to go for another code breaker. Hangman Page catches him, holds him up. Over the top and into the, rolls through into a pin. 1, 2, and roll through on Page, who rolls back into, what the fuck is he doing? Back up, he's got Jericho on his back. He's doing the, what is it called, the whiplash or whatever? The Deadeye. The Deadeye. Go over to the cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2, and a kick out. Well, arm up, not really a kick out. Look at her posing. Oh my God. Did you see that fucking pose? Stop trying to get yourself over, bitch.
I missed it. What's you?
She does the fucking 2 count, puts her 2 up, and then leans down, legs over, and goes, oh.
What?
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense.
She's trying to get herself over.
I'm sorry I missed it, but
He just
that
fucked up
sounded-
jumping over the ropes.
Yeah, he did. Stackhouse said, damn it, they got me. He thought that was the finish. Buckshot Lariat again. Everything Hangman Page is hitting.
Looks great.
No matter how many
Not
times he's doing
working.
it. Yeah. Trying to go through it. Jericho rolling him through into Crucifix. Gets the Judas effect. That's got to be it. My God. That's a knockout elbow. Cover and a look 2 and 3.
You're
Oh,
fucking kidding.
That is so sad.
I think Jericho's like,
AEW just killed themselves.
Yeah, guy in the front is so pissed.
yeah.
Wow.
That is against everything that AEW has said they're going to be and not going to be.
Yep, Stackhouse says wow too.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome the new Hogan.
Yeah. This is, I swear, this is, I want it. No, we're going to book it this way.
We've got a new Hogan. That doesn't work for me, brother. Hey, I'm your biggest star. I'm your champ. Wow. That's super disappointing. No longer excited at all for TNT. Like, I don't care if I catch it live. I'll watch it whenever. I wanted to see what Hangman Page would do as the new champ. I think this is a horrible thing for this company.
Yeah, I'm not happy with this.
No. We're ushering a new era of Hulk Jericho.
Hulk could go.
Sloppy match, too. Oh, look at I cut myself and it's kind of hurting still. With Jericho already getting his head kind of bandaged and walking away, it has to end with something else. What are you going to do? End with fucking Hangman Page sad in the ring? It's a shitty way to end anything. What?
What?
This doesn't feel like a historic moment.
No.
It's just another fucking title that Jericho took. Jericho trying to convince the world he's a main event talent because he's been so fucking mid-card for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stackhouse says he's been telling people for months it wasn't going to be anything different.
Ugh.
Look at. Are they going to show the dumb? No. Oh, is it right here? They're going to show. Is they going to show her? Watch her.
Okay.
But then she puts her arm up
Yeah.
and poses, and she went, oh, like she had her arm up on her head.
While the book may not be closed on Adam Page, it is yet another chapter. Written for the greatest of all time, the Painmaker, Chris Jericho. Your AEW
Wow, and after all of the elbows he took, the spinning elbows he took to the head and kicked out of,
Yeah.
how am I supposed to buy into that?
Yep.
Wow. And you don't look as cool as you think you look right now.
Nope, not at all.
Wow. So he
Oh,
goes from
and
I'm fine to out.
Well, yeah, he's got to sell that. Oh, and he's going to hold it up like Alexa Bliss.
Maybe.
I'm done.
Wow. Nothing
Wow.
else. Nothing else.
Wow, that was the thing, yeah.
Jeez.
That
was
was
bad.
so disappointing.
That was a bad end. Kenny was great.
I feel like if we had watched Kenny and Pac and nothing else, I would have been like, man, AEW's really got something going for him.
Yeah.
Well. You guys have
fucking-
anything else to say about?
That fucking blows. How do you feel about that Stackhouse? I mean, I know you said you effectively been calling it for quite some time, and I agree to that.
Oh.
Thank
Yeah, we got to get the rest of the light up. But I mean, I was saying early on, it seemed too obvious.
Yeah.
And it seemed counterintuitive to what their programming is meant to be and what they're meant to be ushering in. So I think it's ultimately pretty fucking disappointing
Yeah.
that that's where they went with it. And I think you kind of...
Yeah, that was. I see no benefit to Chris with the title or Jericho with the title.
No, and I know that people were saying, oh, they need that notoriety, people to flip through and say, oh, Jericho with the title, but I don't
think they do.
think they do. I think, like you said, he's more of an Undertaker figure for AEW.
Yeah.
Pretty lame, hoping I was wrong, yeah.
Maybe on the first show he'll lose the title or something.
Oh, wait, that's going to be the big shock.
Oh, something, man.
Where's the first one in? DC?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Who's from DC?
Nyla Rose.
God fucking damn it. I do think Nyla Rose should take the title from Jericho. I'll give you that.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Thank you for joining us.
yeah, thanks for taking part of our drink along. Checking out AEW with us. I apologize it ended the way that it did.
Yeah, we're all sad about
I'm just gonna
this.
lay it all out in the bathroom when I get.
Yeah, good news is if you didn't watch it earlier, NXT UK Cardiff is still on the network.
Yeah.
I'm going to probably tune into that tomorrow morning or afternoon and check that out. I saw some of the results, so I know what's going to be happening. I don't want to spoil it if I don't have to, but I did want to give this AEW watch fresh eyes and not having seen wrestling for almost a week. And I think I did like it more than I probably would have otherwise. I think I
But
did
the ending was tough.
enjoy it to, I guess I would say averagely enjoyed it. Like, okay, that was not horrible, but there are definitely a lot of bad parts, and I really don't look forward to their future if this is where they're going. With the AAA titles being what they did, with the world title doing what they did, with the women's
Yeah.
number one contendership doing what they did, the battle royal being what it is. If they're going to be this predictable and this lame, it's not going to be a fun ride.
Nope, not at all.
That's a perfect word to describe it. I think lame.
Yeah,
Like that whip.
Not cool.
yeah,
Like that whip.
yeah, like the lame whip.
Yeah.
This is like a non-GMO wrestling event,
It's organic.
organic.
Yeah.
Let's see. If that's what they have to offer, NXT is going to blow them out of the water. That's what Stackhouse thinks, and I agree. I mean, people are already talking about the NXT stuff, like being match of the year stuff going on over there. So we'll see. I don't know what's going on over there, but fuck, we've seen so much NXT UK stuff being incredible. NXT being what it is. 100%, I agree. You put this side by side with Takeover,
Yeah,
and fuck, that's an easy choice.
I agree.
So we'll see. We'll see if they step it up, if they've got any gumption to. I still feel that I feel like Cody's been hunkering down on his insurance policy, and I think that all these guys are trying to see how much they can get out of the cons for how long they can get it out of. and they're not thinking big picture long term. They're thinking real personal gain short term.
We'll see.
So we'll see. That's what it looks like. Hulk Jericho here to stay.
Yeah.
Join us on Wednesday when we're back at it. We're going to talk about Raw and SmackDown. We'll see if Kevlar watched any of this and see what he has to say about it. But that's it for us, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll see you on the next drink along. Let us know how you thought about it. We got at CrybabyClump on Twitter. We got at Ref Marsh on Twitter. At MarshRef on Instagram. Hit us up. Let us know what you thought. Give us a little follow, a little prime subscribe. And we'll see you on Wednesday.
Thank you guys for your time.
Thank you guys.